All right, cool. We're back. Some connection issues. I think we're good to go now. We are currently working on a few things. Uno momento. Okay, cool. I think we're good. Test. Nice. Cool. I think we're good. Hey guys, how's it going? Let's continue. We're working on our DCFs and our charts, as well as our tool, Greppy. Yeah. Make sure, let's update this. I'm gonna restart this, try it again. Now it should always use Greppy Cloud Code. It's not gonna use other things that we do not want. But check here. So we'll ask some questions. Oh, nice, it fixed one of our charts. It's looking okay. Our new charts need a little bit of work. The bar chart looks fine though. So this one is fixed. There's now this. Something's a little weird as far as it doesn't really seem like the styles match so much. We put quite a bit of work into making sure that take a look at the, go find those D3 mapper test pages and list them. Let me know. All right, we're also working on our marketing video thing that I totally forgot that we were doing. That tends to happen if I put it in the other screen over here. So I'm going to take a look. You invest in your free time? Yeah. I have so many windows, I gotta close all of these. Because it's kind of refined. My stuff. Like you guys see these cloud instances, I have like 10 in this over here. But most of them are not useful. They're just like sitting here. So I have to clean it up. All right, cool. So yeah, it's working on the marketing video thing. I'll just leave it here for now. And just for our, we're gonna try and make our projections quite a bit better as far as like For some reason, right now it just sets the growth rate to be, I'll show you what it's doing. You can figure out, I'm sure, the issue. Let's go, it's true. Take a look. You know, realistically, we want these to be actually kind of good. Not, you know, yeah, I'm not going to explain those. Reimage. Oh, interesting. Llama's not running. Did it start up? Because it started to work after. For some reason, it's still using cats. So we're trying to remove it. It's calling other things besides our tool greppy. So we're going to remove cat too, potentially, and just replace it with our stuff. But I don't really understand why it keeps trying to use other things. Let's maybe make it more clear. Okay, cool. So I made some changes. Let's take a look. Oh, I don't think it hasn't finished yet. Good. All right, cool. Yeah, you can go ahead and do the next steps here. Did you make sure to model these after there? We have a page where we made our original dark mode charts. Can you find it? There you go, ultimate way. Yeah, no problem. Okay, you know those tests we created? We created some tests for the dark mode, the D3 charts. Just add a dark mode flag, we're gonna run it. I'm gonna check the Google Cloud logs because it looks like there was some error yesterday. So undo that last change. We're not changing this page at all, actually. So you can go and just get rid of, checkout or whatever. I'm talking about the actual tests. We have some tests in our project. That was for D3 charts. Go ahead and look. It's in the tests folder. I wish you luck, Tricker. I'm just looking at Twitter. It's interesting, all these bots. So many of them. Anyways, I might stop streaming on Twitter because honestly, the bots are kind of just annoying, and no one else watches on Twitter. So I don't really understand why. I mean, maybe I just do it, whatever. Despite doesn't hurt, but it's just a little bit like. Hey, welcome, Tom. Good morning, good morning. Let's see, let's take a look at this. This is how it's doing its like growth rates and things. Yeah. Looks better. Let's take a look. Can I do milk? Is this another bot? All the sources from, no, they're all different places. I got Alpha Vantage for the economic calendars. That's government data. The World Bank, that's from the World Bank, and the financials are SEC. So you call, and I use Edgar tools to extract out the information because the SEC filings are not very clean. And yeah, so it's kind of like a mix of, it's an amalgamation of stuff. Looks like a little bit of a caching thing going on. So goal of the project. Goal of the projects. I'm making a tool for myself that I think is cool, and then it's also we're gonna sell it. That's the goal. We're gonna sell it and try to get customers, and we're gonna try to learn. If this doesn't work, we have some other ideas. As far as, and when I say we, I mean me and Cloud, I guess. Yeah, so some other things I'm going to try to build the next, if this really sucks, I would say in the next month or so, we're trying to get customers. Just not working. I'm still going to use it though, and I'm still going to build it because I think there's a lot of features that could be cool, and like the collection of it will be useful. And it's not like super trivial to build. I mean, it definitely took a lot of time. So I think even with AI, like it has value that, especially people that, oh, nice. Okay. So this is our new charts. Fantastic. They're fixing it slowly but surely. This one's kind of interesting. I think it should have a little more labeling and things going on, but. Oh. Well, happy they're working. Those are our tests. It just ran. I ran. Cool. It's really cool. Like people from everywhere in the world. I've never been to a lot of these places. Uzbekistan. No idea what it's like living in Uzbekistan. Hey, what have you planned for the mobile version? Yeah, so the mobile version is good. You can use it with the platform, but the landing page is not. We haven't made the changes so it works on the mobile yet. So, but we will. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow or later today. We're kind of spending like an hour or two on the landing page per day, just cleaning it up, making sure it works on all devices and browsers. I'm going to make a few changes, I think. Hold on. Oh, it did it. Nice. This is looking pretty good. Okay. So let's try editing some things. Okay, can't yet. We're starting with so you guys might be wondering what if you guys don't know this stuff, it's like we're making a projection in the top level, and you can build all these numbers based on just like some assumptions about the some percents that you built based on historical, and you improve some things, decrease some things, and you can get all the numbers. If you look online, like let's say you look up DCF online on a company, DCFs are a way to project financials and try to predict what a stock price would be based on the cash flow. And there's many ways to do it, but I want ours to be like really detailed. There's going to be many different types. We'll have some of the simpler ones, but I want if someone wants to come in and they have like good templates that you can come in and play with and learn, and ideally learn, right? So there's going to be some like things to show people, some wizard of like what this stuff is, and maybe explanation if they would like. Things like this would be nice, and then they can play around with it. And so that's one aspect of the platform, I would say. It's looking pretty good. Can we make it editable? Because right now it's the way it should work is you just click in, you can immediately start editing. Single click, you don't even have to double click. You just single click, and then after you do that, go ahead and make a doc. We're going to implement all the major Excel hotkeys in this thing. That's just for fun. I don't think we've ever used, but maybe. Did you hook it up so when you run it on dark mode in the research page, it should be choosing the, I think it did implement that, I remember. Oh yeah, great. Looks pretty good, actually. Something about it doesn't look quite right, but I'm not really sure. Should probably be bigger and match the... How did it look before? Yeah, see, it matched. That's why it looked okay. One small UI change, can you make it so in these like conversations in the research chats, these bubbles should be the same size horizontally, so make sure to size the chart appropriately. Okay, I'm gonna bring this in here. This is our marketing video. That way I know to start working on it. Yeah, so please use Python 3.12. I think I can clear this now. Well, we might want to change more things with the projections and things. I guess out of curiosity, what is your prompt that you're trying to use to build out these projections? I'm kind of curious. It will like jump around. You guys can't see it. What I'm doing. But yeah, it seems like it's pretty editable. It just makes you can only edit the percents though. You should be able to edit anything. Another thing with the projections, they should be able to edit any of the numbers. You just made it so they could edit the percents. So you know what to hook up to each, right? So if they change the revenue, it changes percents and all the things below it, etc. for the rest of them, you know, like change taxes and change. But they should be able to change the actual numbers as well, not just the percents. I don't really know what this would look like on the mobile version, though. Probably would just have to drastically simplify it. This wouldn't really be something that would make sense. There's no mobile Excel that I know. Well, at least they're not doing this kind of thing. I don't really like, I don't think we should have any of the logic on the front end about, you know, it should start with the prompts. You fix the prompts. You don't fix it in the front end. And then also, what about the rest of these things like gross margin percent, R&D percent? Did you hard code this kind of stuff in? Let me put in the actual DOM. All right, so now what we're going to work on, we're going to consider the landing page on the mobile. Right now it doesn't work on the mobile at all for scrolling. We're going to go ahead and fix that, or attempt to. Let's come up with a plan. We're either going to completely remove kind of like a simpler version of our landing page, or we're going to try to implement the scrolling animations, but all the spacing is going to be extremely different. I think I'm thinking mostly just simplify it. Probably makes the most sense. Just make it a scrolling website. Kind of just make a simple version of the website for maybe lower end devices and mobile, or not lower end, but just devices that can't do the website for whatever reason. Nice. That actually looks pretty good. Just doesn't quite. Just slightly off. You see that it's slightly off. All right, I think it's time, my friends. Every time I open this tool, I really like using it. And I think that's an indication that it needs to be a Chrome extension for the public. So we're going to add it as a Chrome extension. All right, so right now I really love using this tool here. Take a look. So we're going to make a new project. This is going to be the Chrome extension version of this. Right now, our current implementation, we set it up with Hammerspoon, set it up with, we're just going to make it a Chrome extension. So whenever if we can do it, it's the same sort of thing where they press a hotkey, then they can select the DOM, copies to clipboard. I guess, check me on this. I believe this is possible, everything that we've done, but let's see. I really like the precision mode. So if we could include this as well, that would be awesome. So if by the end of today, we have these new changes to the TCF, we have the new charts, we hopefully finish the Chrome extension, and we have our marketing video, I will consider it a pretty good day. And maybe fix it on mobile, the landing page. Nice. So see, look, this is a prime example, right? Little spacing issue. Use the precision mode, attach the to DOM, paste it, boom, like gets it instantly. The image stuff, it's like a little bit dicey sometimes. You need to note, actually, I just realized you need to note that we have a populate or extract DCF. Oh, never mind, actually, that doesn't matter. Continue. Oh, it's this landing page here. Take a look. Oh wait, it already downloaded the video? Oh my god. Alright guys, let's take a look. I actually think it's just the first clip. Wait, this is gonna be so cool actually. I'll wait till it finishes. That's a good question. Interesting. I think it's spazzing out because I blocked it from using its tool. Oh, it's actually totally messed up. I'm gonna restart it. Goodbye. Yes, dance with the music. Very important. So we're making our Chrome extension. This is going to take probably 5 minutes to get the rest of the videos. So 2 things. Do you see at the bottom of the bar here? I'm gonna see if the DOM extractor can do this. So if I do, No, I don't think you can do that, unfortunately. Like when you highlight, there's some sort of weird orange thing that appears at the bottom of the bar, the orange one. And then also, we need to, those signal benchmark thing, those need to actually be named what they are. So we have that information, right? It's in the legend. So we're just gonna actually put that in there so it's very clear. I suppose this is okay, but we need to add it to the other place. I forgot to attach to the data. Oh no. We ran out of quota. What was my quota? It's the VIA quota. How far did we get? Is it just 5 seconds for VIO API? Oh, do I have to go to my API key and actually enable this? Because I think I only enabled the language model. Yeah, I gotta go do that probably. Hey, thanks, T-Bone. Let me go enable this. Give me a moment. Okay. Oh, my API key, why would it not? Well, I guess let's take a look at. I guess it made a few videos. Let's go look. Yeah, did you clip together the videos with FFmpeg? Wow, 40 seconds costs $6 to $30. That's actually pretty expensive. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Let me go take a look. Yeah, clip it together so I can see the two that I made, I guess. You know, the reason I consider it expensive is because if it's the final product, right, $20 to $30, you know, that's not that bad, right? Like if it's like legit, you got exactly what you wanted, you're gonna use it everywhere. But chances are you're gonna need to generate it probably like 100 times, you know, to get the thing that you actually like. In that case, you know, that is really an investment, I would say. Maybe not for a huge company, but for us bootstrappers, it's a little bit pricey. So I'm not sure I would use the VO3 model for this. I'll take a look. We got our preview clips. This is our 10-second marketing video. Let's see if it has voice and everything. Let me pause the music. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Is there any voice? What is that? Oh yeah, layer the voiceover in music. It's pretty good though, actually. Assuming the voice and music is good. Oh, you guys can't see it. Sorry. Here's well, you guys will see it with the music and voice. Here's what it looks like. I will open it when it finishes, I suppose. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Okay, so here it is. Let's see.
Your portfolio tells a story. Every day, something shifts. Something that matters to you. Ask any question. In plain English, get answers back.
Yeah, I don't really like the voice. But as far as everything else goes, video is pretty good. However, so I double check. So you're saying, let's say we tried to make, you know, in this process of working on this video, it's going to be probably a lot of iterations. So you're absolutely sure if we were to do 30 seconds of VO, it's going to be like $5 to $30. That's a huge range, though. What determines how much it's going to cost? Yeah, exactly. TikTok voice, stacked PRs. I wish I could just like change screens based on my eyeball. I don't have to press the button. Why it's showing coffee? Yeah, you're right. It seems like a coffee commercial from the beginning. Very good point. Probably she can be drinking coffee, but it probably doesn't need to make the coffee look so good. It's not really the point. All right. Okay, so we're using VO2. Okay, great. So we actually weren't using VO3 for that video. Um, yeah. But I mean, it's probably going to take at least 10 iterations, right? At least 10. In which case you're spending 40 to 60 for your little video. It's still, yeah, I don't know about that. I probably, not for me. As far as, I don't really see what the, unless I was like really sure it's going to bring in customers or something, or something, you know, it's like, I don't really know why I would, but it is cool. I think we would just use a different model, be a little more creative. Let's ask. What are some cheaper models that we can do that would look reasonably good? Actually, I spent a little time, Marcus. I can show you guys the tweets. I mean, one moment. Yeah, I was working. I was doing this a while back. I had my Quest, and I started up their little workspace thing, and you can, practically speaking, you know, there's too much friction. I guess that's me watching the YouTube video, but yeah, it's like there's just a little bit too much friction, but it is kind of fun because you can stack up a bunch of windows everywhere. You can change the background. Yeah. Anyways, but as soon as they make it like just less heavy on the face, I would do it. And the battery needs to last longer and things like this. But I think the heaviness on the face and the eye thing is a little bit too much of a barrier. You try Google Flow. I think Google AI Pro Plan. Yeah, exactly. The graphics are not very good. Although it looks different when you're using it, right? Graphics still are not good, but definitely there is a sense of presence using those things. So even though the graphics are bad, it does feel like you are there, which is it's a really surprising feeling, I think. Somehow the graphics don't break the immersion. Have you tried? I haven't tried Google Flow yet. Oh yeah, Kling AI. I've heard good things about Kling. 30 cents a clip. What does a clip mean though? So how much cheaper would Kling be than VO2 that we're using? Okay, we're building this Chrome extension. It is complete, supposedly. How do I test it though? Okay, I'm gonna open Chrome. And go to Chrome extensions. And we'll put it on the store. Load unpacked. Where did it put the folder? Oh, put it in projects. Cool. It says it's the same sort of stuff. Let me try it. Got an error on my web page. Okay, it's this thing again. Okay, not surprised. It's not working. Let's see what else I need to do. Pin it. Maybe I click it. Oh. Okay, it's got most of it. Drag mode. Okay, cool. Well, let's investigate. So how are we going to debug this? Can you actually, is it log, will it log to the console logs and everything else? Probably will. Because let's try it. Wow, okay, I don't see anything. I don't see anything in the console logs, but it's mostly working. It's just, what's up, like I'm able to, enable the precision mode and drag the rectangle, but I don't see any DOM extraction. When it does come up, it's empty. It just says DOM extraction and nothing. So just that extraction part just doesn't work. We need to add some logging, I think, and try to figure out. Viral loops, yeah, that's for the waitlist. I don't know why they need to add that log though. It's a little bit pointless. Okay, so Kling AI is a $7 a month subscription. You get 33 videos, 10 seconds each. Yeah, Marcus, you're totally right. The reason why we did it is because they had a bunch of kind of cool things that like someone could skip ahead on the wait list if they invited their friends, and like has everything just implemented the UI. Very easy to hook up. You just like literally change some things on the front end. It took like 2 seconds. So, but you're totally right. You can definitely implement that easily too. You can just be like, if they sign up for the waitlist, send you an email. However, they also handle the emailing stuff, so we're going to be definitely within the free version. So, yeah, pretty easy. Hey, Heartwired. I use Whisperflow. I'm just thinking, do I actually care enough to make a marketing video? Like, as far as like, what am I going to do with it? Like what's the point exactly? I will think about it. I'll just save this here for now. I got to figure out what I'm going to do with it first, if we're going to make it. I mean, it's just sort of making it for fun, but I'm not going to pay $5 to make it for fun. That's like, why? I mean, $5 is enough, but it's probably not going to be that good. I've seen Kling videos and it's like cool, but it's not like super amazing in my opinion. Anyways. Let me know if you guys think Kling is like going to make us something that is going to be interesting. But I'm just not totally convinced. It's doing something a little weird. I don't really want it to do this. So you're just going to create a separate page for mobile. That's going to rent. You don't need to modify actually your index. So actually, I guess that's what it's doing. It's just changing. $5 discarded. $5 is a lot in this economy. I mean, I get it. It's like it's like a coffee, but it's like, what's the point, right? For me to spend $5, there has to be a point that's like, I feel like either I'd be really excited to see the video, or like I'm gonna do something with it. But we just ran it, and the voice, well, maybe the voice we can fix. But I also have a feeling it's not going to just be $5, because let's say we really try to make a good one. We're going to generate it, and we're going to be like, we're going to change this, just like everything else. And then by the time we finish, granted, I could just do the Kling subscription. Then we have 33 videos, $7. And if we don't use all the Kling videos, then I will make some videos for my my songs. I will think about it. My ads are kind of TikTok. Gotcha. Yeah. Cool. So let me try our DOM. This is our Chrome extension we're working on. DOM extractor. Okay, it's not working. But should have added logs, so let's take a look. Interestingly, it's not printing anything. It's interesting that it's not printing anything to the logs for the web page we're on. Oh, I gotta maybe enable something. Oh, right. I probably have to refresh it. That's right. It's not auto refresh this way. Stop. Oh, nice. Wait, it actually worked. Nice. First part worked. Wait, let me try pasting it though. Oh, nice. Good. Okay, so we got that. And then let's see if this works. If I... Okay, it's just the precision mode then. Cool. It looks like the rectangle extraction works, but the precision mode, we're going to need to add more logging because it's not activating. Hey, Carshot. Working on our investor platform, but this is our little usability tool. Helps with design. Very quickly extract things, and then you paste it into cloud code so you can find it very easily. So when you're designing, a lot of times you have to grab an element, so you try to do like a screenshot or the text. Sometimes it's visual. Sometimes the text is just going to search all throughout your code base, waste your tokens, waste your time. So it's just like a little nice little tool. You can just very quickly extract out the stuff and paste it, and it will find it. So that's what we're doing at the moment, and we're also working on the other stuff on the platform. So I'm looking at this because these are the changes. I'm going to figure out what I'm going to test. So editable stuff, let's go test it out. So when I open these, it should bring me to the folders, not the... Right. So I should be able to edit anything. It changes everything underneath. Okay. So I messed up the math here, clearly. If I do... Oh, I see. It's because... these are in millions. And so if I type in like 350, then it's like negative 99%. Gotcha. Okay, let's fix that. There's one issue. You can see here that the revenue, right? Yeah, this is in like 100,000, the units. So the user has to type, oh, it's in millions, but they have to type in like 100, 324,100,000. But if they just type in like 350, it's then going to be negative 99%. We want to try to choose a unit that's going to make it easy for them to just type in not a lot of stuff, right? So you're going to usually get a default to, usually you're going to default to the 3 digits, two digits for the, so whatever unit makes sense for that. Sometimes it's billions, sometimes it's going to be 100 millions. So you're going to need a little bit of a piece of logic for that. That is front-end logic. Find that annoying at times. Yes, it's very useful. Like today we just used it and it was really nice, very fast. We needed to make these, they weren't totally aligned. So we just sort of like boom, select. So you do Command-Shift-K, you go boom, boom, then you just put both of them in and then it did it really quickly. It's really nice. And it kind of feels very satisfying. I didn't build this, the precision mode. Someone actually in the chat riffed off of, it was KL. I built this, so I just made a rectangle. And then he looked at the repo and he's like, I'm gonna make it like a precision thing. And he added this new mode. It's very cool. I like it. It's kind of fun. I like how it gives me feedback. Like it flashes green when I click it. It's nice. So we're gonna make it a Chrome extension as well. Oh, you guys can't see it. Sorry. This is what it looks like. So this, like this, then we put it in, and that's the precision mode. I did the rectangle. There you go. So that's what it is. What's your unbiased opinion about this website that I've seen called Prism? I don't know, that's hard for me to be unbiased, but maybe you're talking about someone else. Okay, let's test this again. So definitely the hotkeys are not working, but let's go ahead and... Okay. So let's try to figure out the gap here. Let me get the logs. Oh, I see. It's actually working on the... Okay, I think we understand it a little bit now. It's working on the elements we added above the page. Kind of go to a generic website. So it seems to be not able to interact with the page itself. So for example, the precision mode is able to kind of select like our little popover things that we put over the page. The actual page, it doesn't. So there's some sort of gap, right? Somehow, but when we're putting in the JavaScript into the page, it's a little bit different from how it's working with our tool from before, when it wasn't a Chrome extension. And I'm curious what you think it is. I also realized something important, which is that I forgot to reload the extension, and that is important to get the logs. So we're going to do that again. All right, you can also do profiling with it. He added that too, so you can use it for potentially optimization things. That's pretty dope. I haven't tried that yet though. It's obviously not yet as far as the Chrome. For some reason not copying. Prism is an AI research platform that gives you insights on company sentiment and allows you to make. Yes, sounds good. I would say pretty good marketing pitch. Oh, my token expired. Sign in again. What is employment situation? Is that a real? Okay. What happened to my events? Hopefully we didn't break that. We have to fix it. Very important. Oh, great. It's just a, we added some authorization headers. I think we have to fix in the front end that it sends the token. So that's an easy fix. Take a look. Looks like, so this is when we enabled the events on the graphs. I think it's just because we need to send the token on the front end in order to get these chart events. Okay, so it says it maybe found a fix for our Chrome extension. Let's check it out. Let me reload the page just in case. Oh, fantastic. Might actually be right because this page is kind of weird. Okay, so something is awry. Let me test on a normal website just to see. Let's go to like YouTube. Maybe oh, fantastic. That was easy. Cool, we got that. Let me see if the hotkeys work. Thank you, CCM. Put 56 middle and below put neutral or whatever you like. Let me take a look. You're thinking 56 should be right in here? Oh, I see what you're saying. You're thinking it should lock based on these. It shouldn't be like in between. Because it's like, you know, it's like 0 to 100 and then 56 is... but you're thinking maybe it should lock based on roughly the right... It's locked to the tickers or something. Below but neutral. Oh, no, I think you're saying that... Oh, I think I see what you're saying. You're saying the actual text. The 56 should be centered, and then this neutral should be somewhere else. It should be like underneath, or... I agree. I agree. Actually, looks... that's a good point. Yeah. Let's do it. So let's use our DOM extractor. So you see this? This is the this is our pendulum, market pendulum thing. We're gonna do a little bit of realignment. So take a look at this. We want to move the neutral text to be below everything. So it's like 56 is centered there, and then neutral is at the bottom, and it's probably roughly the same size, maybe a little bigger, but it should also be centered. Same colors and everything. Go ahead and do that. Thanks, Bravo. Yeah, it's true, Austin. It's true. I think there's definitely an argument to be made there. I think you misunderstood me a little bit. It's okay. I'm gonna clarify again. Yeah, so it's actually we want to put the neutral below everything. So actually below all the stuff. Actually, maybe that wouldn't look good. But I'm gonna see. It should be a bit bigger too, but just below all, like at the very bottom of the pendulum. Underneath everything. The next thing for the Chrome extension, the hotkeys don't work. There's no logs when I press the hotkeys. I'm on Mac OS. I'm doing Command-Shift-K, Command-Shift-M. Yeah, we'll undo it, Bravo, if this doesn't look good. I'm not sure. I guess it probably won't look good because I guess there's just too much text and it will look a little strange. But we will see. Oh yeah, well that's definitely not good. I was thinking like right here. No, that's not good at all. Yeah, undo that last thing. Put the neutral back to the center below the 56. I don't know what I was thinking with that one. Because then it's just confusing. It's like, what the hell is going on? There we go. Okay. Looks a little weird to me, actually. Honestly, do we need this? I mean, it's kind of obvious. Okay, I'm gonna remove the text. Yeah, remove the neutral thing, that thing under the number. Yeah, definitely, Vikram. We do all that. So the way this works is generates twice per day. We're not generating the AI summaries every time because that would be a bit of a cost, I would say. So it's just twice a day, and then the AI summaries, it's generated on the person uses their credits. So if they want to generate an AI summary every time it uses a credit, they do not have infinite. I sound so mean to my really? Like, maybe I do. Yeah, I never say please do it. That's what I'm doing. Okay. Cool. So we'll look at the mobile version of the landing page. Curious what it's come up with. Hey, what the hell? This is actually good. Okay, cool. Nailed it pretty much. Great. So I'm gonna commit that. So this is the mobile. Some would say more usable than our current one. But anyways, I'm definitely gonna commit that. So I'm not gonna commit this yet. I haven't looked. Okay, just making sure, but yeah. There's a Chrome extension to check all devices at once. Interesting. Worth a shot, I would say. Oh yeah, that looks way better without the... These should probably be repositioned a little bit, that's okay. I'm gonna check the Chrome extension again. Maybe make a little icon for it. I think the, oh, I see. So change it back, but what you need to do, can we detect if the user's on Mac? And it's going to be the command key instead. So if it's a command key for Mac, control key for Windows users for the Chrome extension. So there is a problem with this, I would say. This script that you've made here needs to be part of the script over here. Go look for the one that's about extracting out DCF information. It's part of that script, and then make sure it's going to work with our master orchestrator script. That's what they're calling it. So. A netherite pickaxe. I like the idea. Let me take a look. We could maybe do something like this. Like, yeah, I think pickaxe inspired is cool. Maybe something very abstract though. That's what I'm thinking. We will publish it probably by the end of today. Very likely. And then you guys can install it if you'd like. Cool, let me try it. Looks like there's some sort of error. Let's investigate. You have failed me. Please fix it. Cool. So this should work now. I'm going to go check and make sure. I just realized we can load these events into our stock charts. Why not? That's kind of cool. I've never seen that really before. That would be pretty easy because we did it for all the other ones. You can make even events for each stock. Get a very good overview of what happened in the history of the company. Right, that's kind of cool. I've never really seen that before. Like usually it's like you look, you start doing the work, right, of like figuring out what happened historically, why is it cyclical, what's going on, and then that'd be kind of cool if like you load in a chart and you got all the event history populated for you. You just click through and scroll through kind of the same interface. I'd use that. I think I'm going to do that. I think one of the documents too will be just the stock price history though, because right now we just have, this stuff, which is fine. Well, I mean, they could always just go to the portfolio place and look, I suppose. Can you make a Mozilla version? Yeah, sure, Vikram. I'll see what it would take to do that. Probably not too bad. I mean, I made the Chrome extension in like 2 seconds. All right, cool. Let's reload it. Go away. Take a look. You once again did this. Why is it doing that? What the heck? Yeah, be a little careful. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm doing. Anyways. I'm using Google Chrome. What's an ARC? What's an ARC, Marcus? I've never even heard of that. One moment here. Okay. Crack a macro. Yes, so I did that. So maybe I should just delete the thing. I'll just do that. It's just some caching thing. I delete it. Nice. No errors. I like that. Let's try it. Ah, it still changed the freaking hotkey. Epic. It's working. I like. It just needs to change it back. Great. It works. Just change the hotkeys back to what it was, though. Shift K and Command Shift M. For Windows, it's Control. Please do that. Thank you. Yeah, you really misunderstood what we were doing here. The whole goal was to keep it hollow, so please do not have a fill. There's just some weird styling on the hover that I was talking about. Yeah. You're worried about tech debt on your investor app. I think. Yeah, I guess. I try to keep the important parts of the code base reasonably good. Like reasonably as in like we can bring in new data and it's not going to be a total mess. With that said, it's not going to be up to completely amazing, but as long as we can add new things. I think generally it's like the beginning stages it matters less, but eventually if you have a lot of people using it, then you're a lot more worried about subtle bugs. So you spend quite a bit of time making sure any change is going to be good. Now this is kind of bad. Like the general idea is like we want the LLM to try to make a projection, right? Like the LLM is reasonably intelligent. It can try to come up with percents that make sense given the company's situation, and we should let it attempt to do so. We shouldn't tell it, hey, you gotta always decrease it no matter what. There are many companies that might not make sense for. But there's definitely some direction around keeping the terminal value reasonable. And there's the general ideas, of like mature companies generally decline. And then but with that said, you've been a little bit too explicit about what it needs to do. So go ahead and try to I actually kind of like what you did as far as... Actually, never mind. Never mind at all. Because at the top here, it did what I wanted, and that's probably good enough. All right, cool. I was wrong. Can we have a pet or GIF overlay for the stream? What is that? Pet or GIF overlay? Oh, Oh, you're saying like some. Oh, gotcha. It's just some sort of like GIF or something that's like dances. That's kind of a fun idea. I like that. Let me think. Can we generate? Yeah, we could definitely maybe generate one. Actually, let's do it. So use I'm gonna go into the my music player project. So we have a bunch of songs in here. I want you to analyze with FFmpeg, get the beats per minute roughly. Now we're gonna generate a GIF with that beats per minute, and it will be of like give me like 10 options. Before you begin, just give me like 10 options of the types of GIFs that we could make. So the GIF though, it should be like a transparent background thing, so it doesn't take too much of the screen. And if you could try to make it related to the idea of vibe coding, I guess, or using AI to code or something along these lines. Maybe a pet is good or something else, but has to somewhat relate. And whatever character has to be wearing sunglasses. All right. Oh, classic. I gotta wait for that so that AI can be in the OS, and then we'll be good. All right. See, I think I can close this guy. So I think we're good to go on the Chrome extension. It's working. Now it's just a matter of making it an icon. Yeah, and then publishing it. That's pretty much it. All right, so can you, we need to make an icon for this Chrome extension. Could you make me a little tool for the future and generate little, I think it's the same dimensions as favicons, right? Or tell me, what are the dimensions of these Chrome extension icons? Is it the same? Coffee and sunglasses. Yes, that's good. Actually, that's perfect. You have good ideas. Coffee kind of fits the vibe of what's going on. Add coffee into this idea. Also, how are we going to actually do this? Is there a thing we can do to generate these? Oh, we gotta have all three. Gotcha. Cool, you have any idea how do we make these, just generate them? How do we do it? Is there some cool tool to do it? We can just draw, oh yeah, just draw like some vector, SVG, whatever thing. Let's do that. Yeah, let's go with option 1, sounds good. These are both gonna be doing the same thing, just different sizes. Could you do it this way? Actually, you know what? This is stupid. I'm just gonna make it. Can you? Okay, so you're gonna implement this, right? And make it a little project, but we should be able to put in the dimensions. So the way it works is like, it's kind of like just like a little interface that the LLM is going to call to make stuff. Like, I don't know, that's stupid. That's kind of thinking how we can make it generic, but I'm not really sure because every time it's going to be a little different. And I don't really think it's going to save a lot of time. You can just look at the directories and you can find where the music is. So please do that. I have to show us what I'm talking about here. Yeah, that'd be awesome, bravo. Do you see what's going on here? It's a little weird. Yeah, we could do this for the Chrome extension. Can you do it in all 3 sizes for me? That would be pretty good. I don't have an expectation. The title's meant to be a little bit ironic. It's not, but that is our set your sights high, right? I have no expectations. Oh, nice. Maybe fixed it. Okay, didn't. It's always these tiny things that are sometimes hard for it to find. It's weird. It's like at the bottom. I think it has to do with like we did some highlight effect on the bars. And I think that's what's creating this. Because I think it's like making the bars a little bit thicker. And so then it sticks out on the bottom of under the bar. So if we could remove that, it doesn't need to make the bars thicker when you highlight. It's just the color behind is the highlight effect. Hey DSAD, how's it going? Thanks, man. Yeah, we're moving. We're gonna publish this Chrome extension today as well. So that'll be cool. And we're working on DCFs. I'll show you. I think if I could aim to be 15% a day, that'll give me enough wiggle room. No, that's actually probably not. I think I might do some strategic, like in the future, small changes. I'm going to switch to Sonnet or something. I'm not sure yet. To be honest, though, the greppy thing, it keeps trying to use the other tools besides greppy, so we have to investigate. Because if we could fix that, then it might help a lot. How many hours you sleep? I usually sleep 8 to 9 hours. So pretty normal. Cool. So we got our little icons. Go ahead and open these. I'm going to take a look. Oh, interesting. Each one of these songs is different BPM. That sounds weird. They kind of all seem the same to me. So it's creating a coffee cup animation. It's not bad, I guess. These two are not bad, but I don't know what it was doing with this one. Let's try to make it pickaxe inspired. Although I kind of like this idea, actually. It's like a little crosshair. Can we make it pickaxe inspired? Make it really abstract, but like kind of the general shape, I guess. Vibe coding. Until I burn. Honestly, that might work. I don't even think it really matters what the until is, honestly. Like people, but if it's a little funny, people might click. Okay, cool. Let me see if it fixed this issue. So if I do 360, boom. Yes, I'm gonna go ahead and remove the send to chat thing on this page. Can you remove the send to chats on this page? It shouldn't apply to the DCF page. See if it fixed our thing with the it's still actually making it bigger, I can tell. I can tell it's making the bar bigger. What's going on? Yeah, can you open it? Let's open it. Looks about right. Okay, pickaxe kind of a fail. I like the prior one actually. Just it needs to be cleaned up a little bit. This is its attempts at the coffee. Wait, look, it's actually not too bad. I can vibe with it. Can I actually have it running though? Can you actually play it? Actually, that's a good question. How would I, with OBS, achieve my goal of having this on the screen running and playing with a clear, transparent background? I think it should be pretty easy, but just let me know how to do it. Let's go back to the prior one, the last one you had. For some reason, the 16 by 16 looked really weird though. Can we simplify it? Cool. I will add it to our scene. Nice. It look is in the corner there. Is he synced? No, not quite. It's close. He's close. I'm gonna make him transparent. Alright, the background isn't transparent because of the white, so you can go ahead and give me some CSS. I'm going to override to make it transparent, the background behind the our little coffee can. Yeah, sure, that's Alo, or Sal. Yeah, he's not quite synced. That is tragic. I think it has to do with the actual. Image itself, right? Somehow we have to set it up so it is transparent, probably PNG, right? That's kind of the idea. No, I mean, it's still. Is there any way to make this GIF transparent? Actually, how do we do it? Yeah, I'm gonna have him sync with the current song, because we have the BPM of each song. So then we just we'll make 10 versions of him. We'll make a version of him for each song. That because I can just update the page based on what song is playing, because it's all local. So yeah, let's do it. Hope you guys don't mind. It's a side thing. It's important. Consider it marketing. It's a good idea, Bravo. Yeah, go ahead and we're going to test this on another company, actually. Do it for C Limited here, S. What are you building? We're building an investor tool. It has lots of features that I will show if you would like. You get a customized newsletter. It's tailored to you with AI based on what type of investor you are. This is our data collection that we're working on at the moment. You can DCF, you got a bunch of projections you can play with, you got all the financials, everything you need. You got for tons of companies, you can save collections, you got your news. This is something people might find interesting. You get your news every day, it sends to you your email, and you track your portfolio. A lot of different features. We're going to keep adding more, and it's kind of a nice bundle for research and keeping yourself informed. You don't need to spend a lot of time searching. You got everything you need right here. That's kind of the idea. Is the BPM enough? No, the BPM on our coffee. Oh, I see what you're saying, Tricker. You're saying, is the BPM enough to have him synced? Yeah, absolutely. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Let's. I think that's all you need, unless the beats per minute changes during the song. But I think that's really rare. Oh, nice, cool. So let me reload our low guy. It might be transparent now. Can you give me the CSS that I need, though? Okay, feel free to open these and show me. Then we'll upload our Chrome extension. Oh, this is our Chrome extension. The 16 one always gets totally destroyed. I see. I mean, it's pretty basic. I will say that. What else can we do with this besides what you did? Okay, cool. So the send to chat's not there. Let me test it, and I'll probably commit a few things. Yeah, for sure, Bravo. That's kind of our plan to remove it and then sync it to the music later. It's a good idea. Nice. This is looking all right. Nice. You can go ahead and implement all the Excel there in our docs. We made a little plan to add the Excel hotkeys. We're going to add these now. I'm going to commit a few things before I send that one. Small changes here. Oh, experiments. Take a look. Take a look. Something happened with the script related to this. This is what loaded on the front end. Oh, hey, Tricker. Okay, so you probably know more about this than I do. I was just thinking, I was hoping that the beats per minute was how you sync things. So you're saying the first down beat. Interesting. This might be a little more involved then. We will try. I guess now that I'm thinking about it, does it even have to be a GIF? I just assumed a GIF, but like actually doesn't have to be, right? Like you can actually just make it. Oh yeah, duh. It doesn't have to be a GIF. So just make it on the page, some JavaScript, some drawing that you make. The same drawing though. Don't make it a GIF. Make it, and then give me the CSS to make it transparent background. Honestly, Cloud Code, I mean, with all of it that it does, is insane, right? Like, you can use it for life stuff. You can use it for basically everything. You can order your groceries. It can connect to your oven. It can, yeah, whatever you're trying to do. Oh, see, now it's smoother too. Also make it easier to edit. Don't need a freaking GIF. All right, let's plug it in. Time to plug in this thing. Nice. He's transparent. I will put him somewhere. Not there. Where should he go? Like right here. Maybe he should go on my desk. I never sleep. Why is he flashing? Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm gonna clean it up. This little coffee cup. Very important. All right. The next step, please make it so the coffee steam doesn't flash. It should just be pretty smooth. The whole animation very smooth. The next thing is he's not quite synced to the beat, and so let's talk a little bit about this. How do you sync something to the beat? Is it based on the beats per minute? What would be our strategy to achieve this goal? No, I was talking more about the style. I don't really like the scope thing. I think it's cool, but like maybe what else can we do in this realm? It's like you're extracting something, right? It's kind of like the idea of a pickaxe is kind of cool, but your drawing was really bad. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, would it be helpful for you to be able to draw it in some other, like draw it via a web page, and then we can extract out a GIF from there? That actually might be better for you to achieve what we're trying to do. What do you think? Okay, I'm gonna reload him. He's like almost synced. He's just a little bit off. Oh, exactly. So even if you get the beats per minute, it's starting at the at a random point in the song. I think we should do real-time audio analysis, because we have everything we need to do that. It's all running locally, so there's nothing stopping us. Okay, but I have more questions. Like, I've actually seen these GIFs. Like, I remember online, there's like GIFs online of like, they sync to every type of music, right? Like, no matter what you're playing, the dancing thing, it works basically. I'm just curious, how does that work? Nice. Yeah, go ahead and Can you give me some more extraction themed ideas? Yeah, I mean, I just know from our experience working with the Make Music site, it was a little tricky. Okay, I think for now, what you're gonna do, just give me a little bit of a slider. That way I can adjust it. And that way I'm going to, and then with the slider, you're gonna show me what the beats per minute I'm sliding it to be is. And we'll just do a little experiment. And so add it on that same page. Just make sure, or just add it on a different page. Make a new page. It's a slider, but it's connected. Actually, sorry, make it on the same page. It's a slider, and then give me the CSS to make that transparent as well, because we're gonna need to make it transparent for OBS and then modify the thing. So yeah. Oh, I like this one actually. I don't know where the magnet would be though. I kind of like this one, but where would the magnet be? All right. I'm gonna learn about this. It always feels a little bit off. I feel like it's like, tell me like, what's the reason behind this? Is it because it has like it's not a very clear jerkiness effects when it's like hitting one point going to the next? It's kind of smooth. Is this the reason, or what exactly is the reason? Because no matter what I change the BPM to, it still seems a little bit off. All right, let me make some images of this one. I think I'm not going to do the magnet. Probably just going to do this. Okay, what other concept besides a magnet? Yeah, we actually find. It's close. It's close. It's close. You should definitely be on the pause coffee screen. 100%. Oh, I like that. Okay, so it's like this dot. I like what you said. This this one here. Definitely like a techie minimal vibe though. Techie and minimal. So go ahead and create the little page, and then once you create that HTML page with the style, you can actually turn that into the dimensions that we're talking about, the 16 by 16, etc., etc. The reason I'm doing it this way, I feel like it's much better. It has so much training data on web pages. It's just much better at doing that kind of thing, and then turning it into a GIF or whatever from there. So. Oh yeah, do that. That sounds great. So apparently, we'll see. Oh yeah, it's on now. No, we got it. We got it. Look, it's on the beat now. It was this thing. So if you use a sine wave, it's like perfectly smooth. I guess it's still a sine wave though, so I'm not really sure. But somehow it's fixed it. Look, it's on now. Oh, fantastic. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Open source this. Very important. Our little index HTML. So if you're working on this, bravo. That is how you do it, I guess. Oh, see, look. This is great. I think the only thing, though, I don't really know why the brackets would be this way. All right, so this is another thing. If you guys are making your own icons and things, I feel like definitely start with the page, like just make it an HTML page or whatever. Then we can extract it out, because these are way better than what I tried to do. We can even customize it. Very cool. But I think it should be inverse, right? I mean, I like the blue. Blue is good. And I think we do use the green, so I think it's all good. So go ahead and I think inverse the brackets. So the idea is like you're extracting in between brackets, right? No, what are you doing? What are you doing? No, undo that last change. Bro, no, the other way. Like this way, look. You know, like how brackets are in code, like this. What are you doing? What are you doing? It thinks it's doing it a certain way, but I'll send an image. Okay, I've sent you an image of the current situation. Do you understand where you have gone wrong? What? Still no. Okay, look, I'm actually really curious. What is the complexity behind this? It's still in the wrong direction. Oh, you guys can't see it. This should be our new side project. Making sure brackets are in the right direction. I'll send it to Dom. Maybe that'll help a little bit. Chat on is locking in. Very cool. Interesting. It has failed once more at what I would consider maybe a simple task. Let me see why. Nope, still the wrong direction. They are pointed in the wrong direction. You are doing what it should be. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Wait, we don't have any quarterly data? So, oh, I see. Okay, so in this case, yeah, like international companies, we need to have kind of a fallback here, I suppose, where international companies, if we don't have the quarterly data, we do the yearly data for the model. So that's kind of our two scenarios. I don't know why it's full screen there. Oh my god. All right. This has been a task you have failed on many times, and so I want you to take a drastic approach. You're going to add me a bunch of buttons, and you're going to allow me to inverse things, and it's going to be crazy. You're going to really put in your full brain power to fix this problem. Ultra think. So I'm going to test this as well. Yeah, I can see there's some glow or something, and then it just sticks out underneath the thing. It's still there. There's some sort of glow or something we're putting on the bars, like the yellow bars. You're gonna have to try to find it. All right, we got an advanced control panel for our, oh my gosh, we got it. Great. Sometimes you just need a control panel, and this is what we wanted. All right, we got it. These are our selections to achieve our goal. Please reproduce this. Actually, now I don't need you. I can download the sizes. Okay, so now we got our images. We're going to give it to cloud, and it will do something. So we're ready to, I think, publish our Chrome extension. I got the images. I will give them to you here. So go ahead and put this in our package, and then tell me what I need to do. It has fixed this stubborn thing with the weird UI thing that kept appearing below and above. So I'm going to commit this. These are all our hotkeys, I guess. We're gonna add. I don't know what this is. So I won't commit this. Go. I clear this. There's some charts we need to fix as well. I don't have the I don't have my little coffee guy on this screen. Cool. I'm gonna close it. I mean, now I want to actually publish it on the Chrome extension store. I have one of them already published, but I don't really remember how to do it. What do I need to do? That's kind of neat. Obviously need some work there, but I think it's kind of cool. Cool looking deal there. I guess these are different because the test data we limited to just like 5 years or something. Realistically, we probably should limit it a little bit. And there should be some stats and stuff and a legend as well. So we'll add that to this as well. Now this is, the question is, how does the market typically recover after a 10% correction? And this is like all of the, oh, are you talking about electricity, like Tesla electricity? Yeah, you're right. It kind of looks a little strange, but we'll clean it up. I kind of like it, I guess. Just needs to have this information that you need to understand it, but other than that. I like how responsive it is. And it was able to render a lot of data pretty cleanly. This is like 100 years of charts. Okay, let me look at For electricity, yes. How am I always getting this error? What is this about? I might delete this, some sort of next cache or something. What is this? Yeah, let's take a look at this. We might not be very well optimized. Nice. I can't change this. Oh, I get it. Okay. I should be able to, like, right when I select, I should be able to boom. Why is it sometimes it highlights, sometimes it doesn't? I'm from the US. Yeah, seems like pretty legit, I'd say. To make sure everything is right, but I think it's roughly correct. Where's the price though? Current. Oh, I see. Hey, Baub. It's a investor platform. You get all your research, you get your news, everything you need for average investor. And you can use AI, and it helps you because it knows the type of investor you are. So you can do research. Like, for example, we're building out some new charts. Oh, I noticed that last chart I didn't save. Interesting. The conversations. There's maybe some bug there, but yeah, you can ask it questions. So you're just wondering, hey, how does Tesla normally do when it's down 10% compared to some other company? You get a little chart, and it does all the analysis for you. So you can ask lots of types of questions like this. And we're bringing new charts that look cool that we've kind of designed. And track your portfolio. Yeah. Actually gonna do something. So in the ZCF here, the front end, please have it when I click, single click in the cells, it's gonna automatically select everything always. So people could very easily enter, boom, change. I think we're ready to populate these for the rest of the companies. They're pretty legit. Thanks, man. This is all me and Cloud talking. My little Cloud buddy. I'm actually really happy with this. It's pretty legit, like looking at least. But as far as you can edit it yourself, and depending on what you think. The idea behind this is like, let's say you believe this company, right? For example, right? You believe that they are spending a lot on marketing, and you believe in the future they won't have to, right? You're thinking this company has a competitive advantage. They're going to slowly reduce marketing expenses, so you can go ahead, update this model, and you can see how it would affect the stock price. But you already have the model, right? Like if you go online, you look at the DCFs that you can edit. They're not super awesome. This one's very detailed. But with that said, we're going to offer a lot of different types. So if people don't care about this, there's going to be a lot of other different files here that they can click around, and we'll try to educate them if they want to learn. But like a wizard. Yeah, it's still not fixing this cell thing. So if I click, it should be... Actually, it should be a little more interesting than that. So the idea behind this, though, is like... Well, let me think. Another thing is, okay, so these arrows, like if I press the arrow, right, it should move to the next cell and highlight it immediately, so I can very quickly just use the arrows to go around and edit things. So that way I can just press the arrow, boom, 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 change things. I noticed there's a bug. For some reason, it didn't change this, but it is in billions. So also, it doesn't have 20. Oh, right, it doesn't have 25 because it's an international company. So we don't have quarterly. What is XLE? Why were we making this call? Let me look. That doesn't really even have to do with... Yeah, we'll investigate that. Yeah, definitely, Chad. We're going to add a lot more stuff. We also have insider transactions. I'll show you. Check it out. Oh no, where is it? I think we made some UI changes, but it's there. Let me go ahead and add it back. So in the insider transactions from Microsoft, we're not seeing it on the front end. We know it's there. I think basically we just didn't move it from the collection to the new collection where our new collection pattern, where we have under the company, we put the items of of what's in there. It's still in the old collection, so we might need to move that over. And this is going to have all the good Excel things, lots of hotkeys, you'll be able to do formulas or whatever you're trying. Well, we don't want to go too overkill, but just the basic stuff that you will need. Okay, cool. So let me publish this to the Chrome store. I'm gonna go do that over here. I have to use my phone. One moment. Yep. I'm signed in. Fantastic. New item. Speaking of that. So we're going to our older Chrome extensions. It needs to be a zip, so I'll just ask it to do it for me. Yeah, create the zip, please. Do the images need to be in there? Or you already got everything set up? Or, okay, go. So apparently it'll take 1 to 3 days to approve the Chrome extension. So I will not be able to release it today, but hopefully in the next few days it'll be there. Because they gotta approve it. Okay, so looks like our insider transactions will show now again. Just double check. And then we're gonna finally populate it for all the, it's been kind of a long thing where it's like, we're just making sure everything's good before we populate it for all of the companies, because it's just a real pain in the ass once we have to do it for all the companies if we make a mistake. Okay, cool. So these are the insider transactions. You can see, like, you know, type, it's like a tax, you don't care, like whatever it is. No, who cares? Actually, speaking of that, let's add a sort for these while we're working on this. So we can. Can you add a sort on this? So like people should be able to sort by date, insider, type, shares, price, value, etc. There's no, right? Nice. So it added a new when I enter something and press enter, it should go to the right, not down. No, it should go. When I enter something and press enter, it should just stay where it is. Right now it moves down, so just don't have to do that. So it should be like enter, and then I can use the arrows to go where I want. Okay, cool. That kind of works, as I would think. We add a little thing, like a premium feature would be, what would it be? A premium feature be, maybe? Not sure. And the terminal value, I think, is way too high or something here. Okay, let's do 1. Yeah. Can you make it so they can edit the share count? The reason is they might want to experiment based on what they think dilution will be and things like this. Again, work on our overview. Cool, we got our little thing here. So we're going to submit this to the App Store. Cool. Ready to go. I guess I'll ask one thing. Is the images, everything's in there? It's ready. Also, another thing, will they approve this app? There's nothing wrong with it, right? As far as like, seems pretty okay. I don't really see why they wouldn't. Hey, you know what? Go ahead and add this privacy policy to our repo in workflow tools under the DOM extractor. Make me a description for this as well. I'll make a little video. Oh no, right when I decide to record, it doesn't work. Okay. Classic. All right, let's see what's going on. Gotta reload it or something. Oh yeah, that looks pretty cool. Actually, it looks pretty good. Okay, anyways. Permission denied. Oh, that's something else. What's just the issue? Interestingly, it's actually no longer working. I reloaded it. Strange issue. You see anything? 15% used. Okay, just about right. Interestingly, the hotkeys don't work. I can click and go in and do it, but they worked before. A little strange. Don't see any errors at all. I reloaded it. Refresh the cache. What else is it? Let's try to figure it out. We need more logging, probably. Can you add logs whenever we do the hotkey? It's probably not even triggering it somehow. Hey, FYH, we're working on a few things. We're publishing this nice little tool to the Chrome store for development, but we're working on our little financial platform where you can do research and get news and use AI to help you invest by giving you information. But I need to restart. It gives you news, things you care about, charts. Gives you lots of charts like this. Like, how does Tesla do when it's down 10% compared to SP? Tells you what happens historically, and it gives you lots of stuff that you might care about. So we're changing the charts visually. Flashbang. This is like what they currently look like, but we're going to make them more cool and a little bit simpler to read. So that we're currently working on that today as well, which is a bunch of charts like this. They will look like wrapper charts. I found it. Oh. Yes. Charts like this. Anyways. I'm going back to dark mode. Debugging the hotkey with our DOM extractor. Yeah. Yeah, take a look. Do I have to do that, or can we not set it? Can you explain to me exactly what's going on here? How come our Chrome extension didn't automatically set the clipboard? I mean, set the hotkey. Ah, I see. All right, I suppose. No, but actually, Command Shift K didn't work. It did not work. Did not trigger. I suppose, yeah. Let's do it. Let's set it to two other things that are very strange. Let's just do Command Option Shift K. Command Option Shift M, just to test your theory. All right, I think we're ready to run the longer running script in data research. It's that master orchestrator thing. The idea is we're going to populate all of the DCF information, all the insider transactions for all the companies we currently have. And so this will be one of the flags that we set there. Go ahead and find it first, though. This results in an error. I have a feeling it's probably because you can't set hotkeys with that many keys. So let's just do Command Shift period, Command Shift comma, those two. Hey Sorav, how's it going? Your birds? From my mic? Oh no, probably where you are. Like I just ignored my suggestion. It says like, no, we're going to do Command Shift E and Command Shift D. Okay. No, I didn't want those though, but just do Command Shift. Oh, fine. Fine. This is why you gotta listen to me. Do random hotkeys. No, those are taken. Okay, so let's just do Command Option M, Command Option K. What about that? Oh wait, the Windows users, do they have the option? They do have the option, right? Wait, maybe they don't. I think Windows users, they have alts, right? So instead of option, do alts for them. Let me test this again. Or what is this? I'm gonna delete this. It is the next something. Yeah, let's delete it. It doesn't like that one either. The ones you did were taken before. What about Command Shift? Hey, before you continue, what's the actual command you're running? I want to validate that you're running the right command. Why are they doing this to me? I don't understand. Is Chrome just saying like, what's the deal here? Why can't we set the hotkey that we want? Hey Lewis, how's it going? We're building the investor research tool, and we're publishing a little useful tool for design that we found to be useful on the Chrome store. So we added these two things yesterday, and we've been improving them a lot today, adding new charts. It's like a platform where you get news, and you can use AI to help you invest because it knows the type of investor you are and tracks your portfolio. So it gives you a bunch of statistics, how you're doing, what's your Sharpe ratio, how's all your performance relative to the benchmarks, max drawdown, volatility. Gives you lots of cool statistics, and you can export it all to Excel. The goal is like just give you all the tools that you need to like, for example, you have a question: how does Tesla do when it's down 10% compared to the S&P? You get that answer, and it builds charts for you. That's what we're doing. And we have our data explorer, which is like a more comprehensive explorer. We can learn all sorts of things, lots of government data that would show. And we've kind of come up with a cool little interface to save your collections that you care about, so you can learn about history of any country. We have like 210 countries. You can go through the events and learn about, for every graph, there's different events. What caused these things to happen? It's a great way to learn. I could go to some random country like the World Bank, go to like Cuba. I can see 2010 economic reforms, Venezuela oil deal, currency unification. You can always send it to AI as well, so you can ask AI, send it to the chat, ask a question. What does this mean? All right, so Chrome does not like our choices as far as Chrome only allows specific keys, comma, period. All right. So let's try that. Yeah, exactly. It gives you tons of information. This is like a whole platform. You got all sorts of stuff, features, interesting things to learn. And it sends it to your email every day, morning and evening, sends you the data we've collected, gives you a bunch of cool information I will show you if you're interested. Flashbang. The reason not dark mode is because we're working on the charts for dark mode, but that's what it looks like in light mode. And we're fixing these charts too. So they're going to be those new charts that you saw that are interactive. But yeah, you get stuff like this in the morning and the evening. These are based on what happened today. So early January highs versus yearly returns. One of the objectives with the new charts, we're simplifying it so there's just a little bit less to process. As you can see, some of the feedback we've gotten is that these charts are a little bit, we want to make it very easily understandable, and they aren't crazy complicated, right? So that's why we're switching. But anyways, based on what happens today, it's going to give you, okay, the S&P rose 0.60%. Here's what happened historically. It compares S&P to growth, so correlation kind of stuff. And it'll compare to like bonds, credit markets, kind of stuff, TSM. So if TSM did something interesting, compare it to the S&P, things like this. And we're just going to keep expanding it, like more and more interesting charts with time, more and more cool correlations and fun things to get in your email. And you can go in your email, you'll get like, here's the important events for today. You can click and you can see historically what it looks like, and you'll get the new results later that day. So keep track of what's happening. And so yeah, that's what we're doing. But we're also publishing this thing. Okay, so let's test the Chrome thing. I want to do this hopefully by the end of today. We've got it submitted. Okay, so no error, that is good. So precision mode is Command Shift comma. I registered it. Very strange. It's very inconsistently working. Oh, here we got some errors. I don't think this is related. Maybe it is. Interestingly, it's not working at all now. There's something really strange going on, right? It's like, so I removed it, loaded it back in. So it's definitely not any caching, I think. I'll make sure it's not any caching. Command Shift R. Oh, it was caching. You gotta be joking me. Okay, it works. All right. Anyways, okay, so cool, it works. I'm gonna publish it now. What are you using? Hey, how's it going, Java? We're using Cloud Code, Opus 4.5. All right, let me test it here as well, just to make sure. That's fine. All right, cool. Looks good. All right. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, go ahead and run that. Actually, you don't really need to run that. I'm telling you that here's the situation. We don't have the DCF data we only have it for like 5 companies. and we don't have the insider transactions only for like 5 companies. So we're actually going to go ahead and populate all those. So go ahead and give me the command to run to do this. I'm going to validate this and probably commit. So I should be able to modify this here. So 590, right? So it makes a big difference, right? Like you might have a company that looks good on paper, but if they dilute their shares a lot, it doesn't really matter. Anyways. All right. So actually we clear this, it works. Planning on doing stock price prediction charts. Well, in a way, this is kind of what that is, in a way. These little DCFs, the LLM is creating these projections, right? So you could go into these and be like, okay, interesting. The reason I like these is because you can see what's baked in to the projection, you know? You're like, okay, the LLM expects these numbers. If we hit these numbers, this will be probably the stock price if the market believes in these numbers, right? Because this is what fuels all stock price numbers, right? Everyone's doing this as far as like, I shouldn't say everyone, but like, it's how the math works. So, so you can actually see the numbers and you can edit it yourself if you don't believe it. Maybe you think, hey, this company I think is going to grow quickly, like in the next few years, but it's going to quickly fall off because they're going to hit a wall or something, right? And you can plug it in and be like, I think it's 0%. And I can see, okay, this is probably what would happen with the stock price in that scenario where the market believes that. And I remember the first time so if you guys are interested in this kind of thing, Martin Shkreli makes really good videos explaining. So you can look him up. And he explains how these work and how to model. And it's really, really interesting. So if you're interested in this kind of thing, but yeah, anyways, yeah, so that's what we're kind of doing that in a way, but we're not explicitly telling you, hey, this is what the stock price is, we think is going to be. It's more just like the LLM plugs in all the numbers and you can see for yourself and see what's baked into the stock and all this good stuff. Yeah. So, okay, I'm going to publish this to the Chrome store, this new extension we made here. It's called the DOM extractor. And feel free to download it. It's very helpful for designing. If you guys are using Cloud Code to design, it's very nice because you can easily select the items and paste it into Cloud instead of just sending like an image. So I'll show you what I mean. So you just go boom, or use the drag mode, and you can just immediately copy it over here. And then Cloud Code does not have to spend very long to find it. So if you're interested in that, it'll be on the Chrome store. I'm gonna make a little video showing it though. Ask for a description. Very cool. Okay, I'll just probably take this here. So I'm just filling this out here on the other side. It's just a form for the submission. They have to approve it. I gotta make a little video. messed up the video. I always mess up the videos. Okay, record. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to include cloud code in the video, just in case. Because, I don't know, who knows? Maybe the person who reviews it, they're like, oh, you're using AI? I doubt it, but why add that to the video? I'm going to clear it. No, they don't care. I mean, the whole point of the tool, it's for the LLM. So if they don't allow it, then, you know, just get over it. Okay. So I'm going to upload that real quick. I like the charting tool. It takes a different valuation method into account relevant to the company sector and shows the future predictions all in the one chart. Yeah, that's a really cool idea. I like that idea. So basically you have all the maybe different types of DCFs, but also different assumptions, right? Like here's what happened in this scenario. And then you build little charts, and we could definitely do that. That makes me kind of fun. Yeah, I like it. We'll add it to our list of things. Cool. It is there. Kind of like the chart. Yeah, exactly. It's a cool idea long term. Scalper. I like this idea. Like we're gonna have a normal DCF that's just a little simpler, and then we'll have the reverse engineer DCF and a bunch of other ones, and that'll all be under all the companies. So you can go through, click through, see the assumptions for each, and play around with it, and then maybe a final like. Actually, you know what? We can maybe have some of these docs be kind of a bunch of tabs of different situations. Maybe one doc where you have a bunch of different types of situations you assume, like, and you can use the LLM to fill out the situations. So for example, right, this company, you know, people might worry about like TikTok competition, and you have a scenario, TikTok, so you name it, TikTok causes problems for revenue growth, and then you have the thing, and then you have maybe a chart. You could potentially do something like this as well to help people use it. But yes, anyways. I gotta upload this video to YouTube, apparently. I don't know why. They're making me do it. It'll be unlisted. Cool. And now I'm going to start this long-running script. Let's take a look. I'm going to run these in parallel. Well, should I run these in parallel? I won't run them in parallel, just to be safe. Don't want. I could just ask, do you think these are safe to run in parallel? The DCF and insider only script? Let's just double check this. I noticed when I used the recovery path D3 chart in my conversation, it didn't save at the end of the day. So it rendered, it was there, no errors. But when I tried to load in the conversation later, it's gone. So double check, is it in Firestore? If it is in Firestore, try to figure out why it didn't show. It works for the comparison bar though, the D3 stuff. I'll wait to send that one because I want to commit if anything. Okay, just. Hey, Vid, how's it going? I'm gonna go grab a coffee. I'll be right back, guys. I'll probably go for a few more hours today. I want to get done a few things. But I'll be back. Cool. All right, cool. You can run the DCF one then. You can run this. Go ahead and run it. Yeah, let me look. I have to finish the. I uploaded the thing for the Chrome extension. Hey, Safer. Yeah. I'm live. Eh. Oh, it's a video, that's why. This is my DOM extractor video that I'm using for the Chrome extension. Let me look. It's reasonable. Oh, not here. No. I uploaded the wrong one. Damn it. I had one job. Gotta upload the right one. It's an unlisted video though, so it won't show. It's just for the Hey, Realm. It's not too serious. Don't judge it by the title. We're mostly just having fun building stuff, so trying not to get too worked up. So yeah, sure. I'll show you Prism. One second here. Sorry, one second. I'm doing the thing with the Chrome. All right, cool. So let me go to Prism. So this is currently, this is our morning, so you can see it generated for today. Let's read it, I suppose. You generate 6 a.m. and in the afternoon on weekdays. Cool, looks like healthcare is up today. Financials are doing the worst. Cool. This is our AI part, but we need to probably make it a little more interesting as far as what shows at the top here. Right now it's usually the same sort of stuff. So this is our sentiment. Supposedly neutral. That sounds about right. Alphabet is up 2%. Cool. And then I'll show you our data explorer. We're adding a lot more stuff. So these are long-running scripts that are running at the moment, populating a lot of things like insider transactions. So that's what we're currently populating in these DCFs, which are cool little projections based on the LLM. And you can play around with the numbers if you like. You can say, I don't believe these. I think I don't believe in the AI narrative. You can plug these in if you like. I don't think they're going to grow much. And you can see in these kinds of scenarios how bad it is, right? That's kind of the general idea. You can go through, look at the AI, what the AI plugs in for the future projections, and you can, the alternative is you see just what it comes out as the final value, but you don't know how it's getting that. This is a little more interesting. So let's say, that might be one example. You might also believe maybe taxes go up if you have an idea about that. you can see, okay, if I plug in, they have higher tax rate, how that would affect their free cash flow, and then eventually the stock price down the line. This is all hooked up, so they affect the corresponding numbers. Yep, so that's basically what we're doing at the moment. Thanks, man. I'll also bring in the new charts. She'll look like this. That's where I limit the characters. Hey Louis, just to kind of explain it, I'll put in the chat this little command here. Feel free to rewind a little bit though. Now let me check Chrome tool, upload. There we go. Make sure I uploaded the right thing this time. All right. This is not a published video. All right, looks okay. I don't think. Cool. Excuse me. No users. For sure, for sure. I actually closed the tab with the. Okay. No, not there. Okay, here it is. Okay, cool. Taking some screenshots. Kind of hard to take a screenshot of a thing that disappears in like a second, so I'm going to do it on the YouTube video. It's really horrible quality though. but it's all right. It's a dev tool, you know. It's not too serious. Like infinite amount of helpful things you can add. Yeah, exactly. I think it's getting there, you know. I have a bunch of ideas. I think we have an admin panel where we post the good charts to Twitter. Excuse me, guys. I got coffee in my lungs. But yeah. So post on Hacker News, product hunt soon. Yeah, but I think we're getting close to a point where I'm like, we have a good amount of cool features. Like, I'm definitely going to be using this for my research and things. I don't really need to do much else anymore. I don't need to create Excel docs. I don't need to track my portfolio on Excel, really, because it's all here. God. So that's my plan. I'll just keep adding more and more stuff. And then eventually, hopefully other people find it useful as well. Hey, Menzu. The image size is incorrect format. So I'm going to ask Cloud to just fix that for me because it's really good at that stuff. Yeah, I just want an OS by Cloud Code, please. I don't need anything really. Okay, so go ahead and fix this image to abide by these standards. Yes, I do this every day. Thanks, man. This is what I do. Hey, good night, Cypher. So I'm doing this full time. Cool. That's fixed. Oh shit, I gotta do a lot of stuff. Oh, brother. Look at all this stuff it's making me do. So I'm a little confused, right? I don't even see where... Oh, I see. Wait, what? Oh, I got it. Okay, I gotta fill out all these things. Alright, let's fill it out. Alright, here's all the stuff that we gotta fill out. Please assist. Hey, Lola. Sure, I will show you. It's an investor platform, so you get a newsletter every morning, evening. Lots of data and charts that you care about. The inspiration behind this, Drunken Miller, a famous investor, he's saying how much data he gets every day just comes to him. Over 200 charts you can look at to understand what has happened. So the idea is this is personalized to you. So you get lots of charts. I'll show you the charts in a moment, but I'll show you all of the data that we have. And kind of, well, I'll start with the charts. It's probably the best way to explain it. Let me switch to light mode though, because we're still working on the dark mode charts. Actually, I will show the dark mode charts. The ones that we're currently working on, they're a little better. So, for example, you can think of... Oh, you guys can't see it. Sorry. I do go to the gym, yes, every other day. I just realized I was showing you guys a cloud code, 3 cloud codes. But yeah, this is what the newsletter looks like. You get a bunch of charts in the evening that look like this one. It's like ask questions based on the day, based on your portfolio, and there's lots of things to explore in the platform. So there's lots of data, which I will show you. I think right now we're adding a lot more, which is clearly affecting our loading speed. So that's probably need to work on that again. But yeah, so you have insider transactions, you got your DCF models for all the companies, you got all the financials, and you got tons of government data. We like to do with friends. For my personal stuff, I usually just hang out with my girlfriend and we go do stuff. And yeah, so that's kind of what I like to do as well. Yeah. I like it too. It looks pretty. I like the dark mode. We played around with it for a while, and it took a while to actually pan out as we liked it. Okay, so filling out some stuff for extension. And filling out the Chrome extension stuff. I'll put in our privacy policy. Just be on the GitHub. Yeah, I'm using cloud. I usually drink 400 to 500 milligrams of caffeine a day, but I think today I went a little bit over. I'm not sure. Definitely did drink a lot today, but I feel fine. 1 second. Where is this? Here it is. I'm getting the privacy policy here. Here it is. So I'm going to use this for our Chrome extension. Again, there. I have one more thing I need to fill out. I'm just thinking about, we probably don't need any storage. I don't really understand the purpose of that. It just saves the clipboard. Probably don't need this, right? Why do we even have this? Can you take a look? What was the actual point of including this? It's job marking condition there. Oh, sorry. Really? I mean, it says it's on. I'm in the yellow right now, so I think my voice is just about. Sometimes I think maybe I'm talking in the other direction, so you might be right. But what's the job market? I think it's okay. I mean, it's not like as good. I mean, definitely not as good as like 2021, but it's roughly historically. It just depends who you talk to, I guess, and what they're applying for. I mean, what pop-up? Like, I don't even see a pop-up. Oh, is this something not implemented for Safari, only on Firefox or something? I'm gonna see what's in background.js. All right, we didn't rename the folder yet. It's still workflow tools. Okay, there's no background. Wait. Did you add extra things? Oh, I see what's going on. So, okay, look at our original, right? Go into this folder. I mean, prod is literally just deployed on, yeah, it's roughly the same. It's not too complex, you know. So yeah, it's working on prod, I suppose. That's what you mean. But you know. All right. Let's go ahead and bring the. So I noticed you created a background.js for the Chrome extension, right? What did you take out of this project and put in background.js? I'm just curious. I just read it, I suppose, but you can run while I do it. I don't even see any storage. Oh, here it is for the pop-up display. Interesting. That's fine. That's fine. I keep it. Doesn't really matter. Cool. I'm submitting it for review. Oh, I see. We may have put in a little bit too many permissions. So I'm going to fix that because it could do. So take a look. What permissions did we request that went over? I don't really want an extensive review. I just want to publish my app. Hey, thanks, James Bond. Okay. Why do I need that? Hey, can you explain? Can you explain what this is exactly? Oh, I see. You're basically saying we always inject this scripts regardless of user input, right? And that's why we have extra permissions. In which case, yeah, let's just fix it. That makes a lot of sense. Cool, that sounds pretty legit. Let's do it. This one's just checking we're running a long-running script, so it's just checking that it's still running. Can you give me a recovery path question to ask? I'm going to close this one. I don't think I need it anymore. I like Cloud Code. That's my favorite. Sounds like open code is also very popular. Worth checking out, I would say. I might try it. Not. Oh, that was easy. Cool. Do you think this will most likely be approved very quickly now that we made these changes? Let's fix this chart now. I think it's cool and everything, but it doesn't have any labels. It's still not saving. Not with the new chart there. Still no, it's still not saving. So like when I go in, reload the research page, we had this problem before with the comparison bar D3, and we fixed it. Let's investigate a little bit. Wait, way to kill it. No, what? Why are there multiple of these running? That's not so great. Okay. Oh. Did this one notice the other one and thought it was the same, and then I killed it? They're supposed to be, they are the same script, but they have a different flag. So that is kind of annoying if it killed it. It's not a big deal, it's just, I had to restart it. Let's see if it's still running. And then I will wait, and I will run that one. Just go ahead and add logging, I guess. So when I load the research page, just log all the conversations that are fetched and if they're D3 or not. I understand why that is not working. It's so weird. Build a startup while doing oh, I see what you're saying, right? Yeah, it's pretty not a bad idea. Although I think the right solution is just run more tasks. Any other, but that said, we could have a little more entertainment going on. You know, like maybe some shorts, some Subway Surfers on the side. So cool, you removed the permissions then, so if I just re-upload to the Chrome store, everything's good. And then I can just put in all the same stuff again. It's a Vester platform tool, a lot of tools. We're working on bringing in a lot more data again for our DCFs and insider transactions. Still running, supposedly. Okay, cool. And we're publishing something in the Chrome store. It's like a useful tool for designing. Those are the two things we're doing at the moment. But I had to reduce the amount of permissions we were using because I didn't like it. So I'm going to upload a new package. I'm going to test it first though, before I do that. So I'm going to bring this in here, and I'm going to remove it. Load it in again, and we're going to refresh the cache because last time was very confusing, but it was just the cache. So we can extract out a thing, boom, copied. Cool, seems to work. Nice. That is pretty cool. Okay. Add Minecraft parkour to the background. I agree. Oh, but we gotta make sure. Did you actually upload the zip though? You have to zip it up and replace the old one. And something might be wrong with the script. Why is it silent? There should be logs, I think. Oh, great. 104 companies now have the DCF models. Very nice. And we will check it out. I see. Nice, so it is zipped. Let me re-upload it. And I think it will be good to go. Did you add a new permission for scripting? It's asking me for a new justification, so go ahead and give me one, but also answer my question. Cool, okay, I'll test this. Realistically, though, will they find some issue with that? I'm just curious. How long have you been trying? It says in the title, I would say. Okay, great. Cool, so we can submit it now. Nice. It is submitted. Well, at least you have a self-reflective ability, so I'd say it's not over for you. Okay. Let's check the logs. Godel terminal is cool. It's a little pricey for me personally, but after working on this tool, I understand why it charges what it does. It's expensive for that kind of data that they're getting. Really expensive. So, yeah. Real-time price feeds like that are just, yeah, you gotta charge. You've been more hung up on learning the Gemini CLI. I prefer Cloud Code. Yeah. Okay, let's see. I'm going to paste these logs to the log place. Do you see anything here that will help us figure out the problem? will close this now before we are done. I'm going to fix this chart. Take a look at this image. This chart is missing a few things. We're going to add a legend. We're going to add, it's very similar to the comparison bar chart, the legend there. And it should have, just go ahead and add the legend. I guess on at the x-axis, you actually do need to add some points. Like, that's the other thing that's important for this. Take a look at the comparison bar chart as a reference for the D3. Oh, hey Kale, welcome, welcome. I was about to send you a message. I have just submitted the Chrome thing to the App Store. Well, I just said it, so now you know. So yeah, we will see how it goes. I'll put it in the repo so you can take a look as well. Yeah, but Rust, yeah, I think there's quite a bit of learning curve, from my understanding. Bro, what in the world? Too strong. Yeah, just submitted it, but it is going to take a few days to review it, supposedly. I really like I really like it. I think it's kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah. Like, what is that? It's barely holding it. It's just the same code basically. It didn't take very long. It's just the only thing that took a long time was actually just submitting it because we just had to iterate a few times because reduce the amount of permissions we're asking. And let's see what else. Oh right, there were a few. It was a little buggy, but then we just fixed it. That's good. On the Chrome extension. If you want, you can maybe Mozilla probably has its own store, right? Just put in the repo, probably easy to repurpose. Let's see. Let me out of here. Tools. Cool. Oh, this is our icon. What do you think? Wait. We can always change it. Callum. Yeah, sure. No, not the goatsy icon. What is that? What's goatsy? Looks like a goat. Goatsy relates to the features a man using both hands. Wait, what? Let me look that. Is that actually what it looks like? Okay. Yeah, we might have to change it. Just building a community from this. Simple stuff. I don't know, bro. We're doing multiple things at the same time, so I don't really consider what we've done very simple, but you know, it's each their own, I suppose. Okay, so. Go. I'm gonna ask you to check again because I'm curious. Nokia and a few other companies got trolled into making products such as image. Damn. Interesting. Don't know what that means. So it's definitely, I think what the problem was is in storage. If we weren't retrieving it, because we do receive it, so the streaming worked. It's just a matter of storage. And then, so go ahead and take a look at that section. I will test again though. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. People, it's kind of surprising, you know, people will join and chat a bit. It's a good time. I'm gonna grab a question. Cool. So, how do returns accumulate in January? We got all of our, oh, maybe this one's stuck actually. All right, cool. Some changes. As far as it needs to fill the graph, but that is the next one, I would say. What are you working on, 19C? Actually, I'm gonna change this here. Take a look at this here. The current issue is that, as you can see, we need to zoom in to the data period that we are showing. If it's 20 days, it should show 20 days horizontally. Oh, looking good. The only thing about this is it's, okay, great, you can see the average. The average is confusing to me. Take a look at the average final. Tell me how that's computed here, because it's just make sure it's based on actually what we've zoomed in on the graph on. So, for example, this 25-day period. Is that a moving average or a weighted average? This is just an average of like every single point, all of the years average. You know, so you have a bunch of data points for every day. When it's listing this is the daily granularity. So yeah. Whatever the answer to that is, that's what it is. Yeah, so what I want to do, I'm going to disable D3. I'm going to ask the same question without the old D3 chart, because here's what we're doing basically is like D3 is just a style change. So I just want to make sure that we're bringing in the right data to the right positions on the new graphs. Obviously that graph, something's a little wacky. So I want to figure out what went wrong. Yeah, so it's an average of each point for each year. We have 500 companies though, not 100, so something's maybe a little whack here. Let's take a second look. Yep, I go ahead and investigate as well. Take a look. I use Opus 4x5. So this is our other chart. So let me see here. Oh, I think what this is a percentage issue is my guess. So probably the average is 1.14, but some sort of weird multiplication on the front end for the new charts, is my guess. Yeah. I don't really use technical, I don't really technical kind of like, you know, looking at rolling averages and things like this. I mean, I think I'm very, I enjoy the, I mean, I use some maybe, like some basic ones, I would say, as far as like you have certain levels, you know, you could say, but I'm definitely more of a fundamental kind of investor. So I'm not really looking at, okay, you got the, you know, VWAP or whatever, and you do all this, like, I don't do any of that stuff. It's just, I don't really believe in it, to be honest. Anyways, so take a look at these two. As we can see, I think the percents in the average final on the D3, I think we messed up as far as we're multiplying by 100 on the front end, even though it was already a percent. This is likely the bug. Oh, and I should clarify, this is not a stock chart. It's kind of like this is just you know, we're not doing technical indicators on top of this. Is just it's just a question of like, yeah, I hope it's clear maybe. It's, I guess technically it is a stock chart, but I'm just saying it's not like, we're not doing rolling averages and things like this. Okay. Oh, which APIs do I use for data? I use Alpha Vantage and some others as well for grabbing from specific governments. And it looks like I was logged out, so I'm gonna log back in. Do you see any D3 here specifically for the recovery path? These work trees? Not really, no. I mostly just modify different areas of the code base. Simultaneously running scripts, working on workflow tools, things like this. Yes. So that should fix it, that particular bug we saw. Every time I see that icon now. Yeah, perfect. So you can ask any type of question here. Let's experiment a little bit, because just make sure this chart is working everything. So that returns accumulating January when Chinese stocks don't do well in December of the prior year. Hey, Droid Gem, welcome. Just finished second frag. Nice. Yeah, we set up a greppy, which is our little tool to help us save tokens. There's a little bug though, I think. As far as Cloud Code keeps trying to ignore using our tool. It keeps going back to the other tools. We can look at that tomorrow. Cool. So this is when FXI is negative in January. This is the S&P forward returns. So looks like on average it doesn't do as well. Only 11 samples though. Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty complex. Like, it took a lot of work, like, for me to build that myself. Oh man, all the things that we did to get this to be good. That would have taken me, I think basically if 5x is potentially more, no, it's probably a little more, maybe 6x. Especially when it comes to design, oh god. I have to learn a lot. If I were to do this, I would use shadow stats for the M1, 2, 3 money supplies, and just for the values of the company and such. Depends what you're. I mean, I don't really understand what you're saying, I guess. Yeah. Cool. So it's just slow, I guess. Yeah, that makes a little bit of sense, I suppose. So what are we doing here? We're building out our DCFs with projections with Gemini, so it just takes a while. But 15 hours is a little bit crazy, so I'm going to try to see why. I don't think it'd take that long. None of our scripts have taken that long. It usually takes just a few hours. 500 companies. 500 companies, that's going to be a long time for the 15,000 or whatever. All right, so I want to understand a little bit more. Why is this taking 15 hours? None of our other scripts have taken that long, and we have to use Gemini plenty, so I'm just a little bit curious what the bottleneck is right now. You know what, let's go ahead. We're going to make a little doc. This is important information when we run this again, so that way we can keep track of what's going on. So you're going to make a little doc about this script, this master orchestrator script, and you're going to explain all the flags, and you're going to explain the last thing that you just said, and you're going to put it in docs in the data feeds research repo. So just for the 29 high SP and market Pendulum. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying a potential future graph, like we have all the data, and you're saying, hey, why not do something? And that's exactly what we'd like to do too. These government data graphs that we have, right now you can't really overlay them over other things that are relevant. And that'd be cool that we do that for you. I think while we wait for our scripts to run, we're going to try to do more optimization. We did some for this page, but it is growing and growing, and it's going to need continuous work. So that way it doesn't load so slow. All right, so let's take a look at our data page here. I think what you're going to do at this point, it's taking probably 10 seconds to load. It's gotten a lot worse recently, and we're going to investigate. It's probably related to the DCF insider transaction stuff that we recently added, as that has added probably 8 seconds. So there's probably some weird fetching going on. Oh, god damn it. I see what's going on. Why it keeps not using our greppy. Please start up a greppy and Olama and Chroma DB if it's not already up. Very important. Who knows how many tokens we've wasted. Why was it off? I close this. Actually, I will do on this one. Yes, I've already done this. I think what I want you to do, go ahead and look in storage, make sure that it's there, the D3 chart, and that all the chart data for the recovery path is there. So you're going to filter the collection, the conversations collection by the most recent, grab the most recent, and you're going to look at it and see that it's all stored as it should be. And then you're going to check the front end that it's rendering all these recovery path charts correctly. Which we know it is, actually. So I'm going to remove that last part. Yeah, thanks 19C. What are you doing? Okay, this is not related. We're talking about our greppy project. Right now, greppy's not started, supposedly. The ChromaDB and Olama is not running. So just go ahead and look at our greppy project, start it up. Cool, so that's working. So I don't really know what exactly. I guess that command started it up. All right, great. Grepy appears to be working now. Let's go ahead and continue our task, which is the optimization thing that we were talking about. So the fundamental issue is that it's not being saved, right? So what you need to do, we're going to run it. Did you make sure to add logs to the actual saving of this chart data? I think you might have already done it, in which case I will run this one more time, and then we will. Okay, it updated its estimates. It's just going to be 2 hours. Sorry for the bump there, but just 2 hours. That's about right for all the DCFs. Because we're rate limited a little bit. Well, you're not using Alpha Vantage for these scripts, right? I mean, why would we need that? What UI framework? There is very little that we're using Tailwind and nothing else really. So we're not using Shad CN. Everything's cloud code. The charts are D3 and recharts, and pretty much it. Well, this is pretty vanilla, I'd say. Oh, you can't see it. Yeah, so far like 230 or something. But yeah, you're right. If we were using API or any other thing, it would cost quite a bit more. Cloud code, pretty good value, I would say. Okay, gotcha. I understand now. We have a few things we have to grab from Alpha Vantage. All right, cool. Let me run this one more time. I kind of get distracted sometimes. Click away. It's running. Let's see. So there are some problems with our greppy tool. We're trying to make it work with Cloud Code really well. But the problem is we need to develop, just kind of like how we did with our research tool, we need to develop an interface that Cloud Code respects. It doesn't try to do a bunch of other things that we don't have. So we're going to add maybe this, whatever it's trying to do here. Okay, so this is another example, right? We're going to update our greppy project. Cloud Code likes to try to use our tool like grep, right? And so we're going to respect that. We're going to add the things that are necessary so that way it can use it as it intuitively wants to. And this is one of them. So we're going to add this, whatever this is. I think it's reading 80 lines or something around the region. I'm assuming that's what this is. Double check me, but go ahead and implement this in greppy as well. Yeah, I'm on the Cloud Code Max. Oh, that's great, Vid. Let me know if you have any questions or anything. I'm happy to answer. But you also talk to just, you talk to Cloud Code, probably could explain it better, usually, so. My friend talked to me into cursor. Yeah. No, it doesn't have to do with the read command, it's the flag after. Do you understand? It's the -C80. We don't have that implemented, right? That's why the command failed right here. Okay, so now we will have in the logs what we're looking for. So I'm going to go grab it. That's not related, unfortunately. So it didn't add any logs about D3 chart storage. We ran it. It is, backend is updated. However, no logs about the D3 chart storage that were triggered. That's the roadmap for what you do. Yeah. Stuck to Cloud Code. Oh, really? No. Okay, so first of all, if you're gonna update our version, so are you totally sure we didn't update? I was like 99% sure we did. Oh, what's the roadmap for what I do? I guess, there is some knowledge, like if you're starting new, that I would just, anytime maybe you feel like maybe you're generating some code and you don't understand it, it's going to be a long process, but it's just like try to understand what's going on. Just ask it questions, do research, and then eventually you'll kind of get the hang of everything. Like, okay, this is the problem, this error, here's the problem. And just know that it's like a very common thing that you read code, you might not understand what the problem is immediately. No one does, like, for example, right, if I have a problem before AI, right, it's a matter of reading it, probably will not immediately find the bug if it's subtle. Add a bunch of logs, read the logs. It's very, can be very tedious. So trying to be frustrated by repeated errors and things, it's just kind of how it goes. But it has nothing to do with your intelligence or something like this, right? It's just like, especially if you just start, So just be patient. I guess that's what I'd say. It'll take time. All right, so great. I think I know what's going on. We have a repo for our homebrew. We have a repo for our homebrew for our greppy that we didn't update. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Take a look at this repo. Are you building a space station? Yes. Nailed it. Let me get the repo. So this is our repo for greppy. I'm pretty sure we didn't update this to be 0.2. Seriously, yeah. Hacking. And they see me just talking to it. They're like, what the hell? What is this? It's just speaking to the computer. Yeah, I'm on the Cloud Max 20. Cool. Just didn't do some basic stuff. And then we will have the new command. Okay, what's our goal here? Our goal is to save on tokens and speed up Cloud Code. In order to do this, we have to make sure Cloud Code keeps using our tool. And in order to do that, we have to make sure every time it calls it with certain arguments, it works. Because every time it calls it and it fails, it starts to use the default tools again. And so you can see this was one of the commands that failed, so we're going to support it. We're going to keep supporting every tool, every argument it wants, and then eventually it'll just use greppy, and we will be rolling. Yeah, more limits. I see that. Why every day with no limit? How limit caps? I guess I don't know what you mean, Danny. Okay, great. See, check it out. This is great. So, as we can see, greppy is now just using greppy. This is fantastic. It'll save us a lot of tokens. It's using our vector database, Olama embedding, all locally hosted. And so it doesn't waste tokens. And we ran the experiment and it works. So as long as we make it hit that, it's gonna reduce our usage. 4.5 years user. Feel free, if you guys want to download greppy, you can use brew. it's going to get better with time to be everything that Cloud Code needs. Well, that's a little bit insane. So we have an obvious speed up here, which makes sense because it took 10 seconds to load. Yeah, that's really I mean, one question, right? We don't have 207 companies. We have 500. So, I mean, number one, your count there isn't accurate. Yeah. Well, yeah, obviously. Okay, so we know the number, though. I mean, it's the number we're talking here is probably 15,000 documents, right? However, this is how it should work, right? It's basically on-page load of the Data Explorer. It gets all of the metadata for the documents, right? And I think that's how we do it currently, right? It's not loading the actual documents, but that should be just bundled in one fetch. You know, we have this already pre-stored. Changes every once in a while, but it's stored, this metadata, and we just fetch it and then we display it, and it's very simple. And then every once in a while we update that, and that's how it should work. And so that way it is one query, not a shit ton. Oh, I see, 19C. I didn't even look at what other places named it. Yeah, sorry, Sheb. It had to be done because I was running out of credits and I wanted to not run out of credits. Yes, it's working. Grippy. Oh, see, we do this right with the government data. It's just on the company data we didn't do it right. So we can fix it. Yeah, exactly. But I think realistically, this should all be one place, right? It's just one fetch for all folders that we have. And it's our single source of truth about the folders, folder metadata stuff. So let's design this. I'm going to see if it actually found a problem or if it's just doing something. Why can't Firestore handle nested arrays? I mean, that sounds... Is it just an extremely deeply nested array? What's the situation? Good job. No, this is what I do. Yeah. Oh wait, you use the use grepy ship? Oh, nice. We updated it. Feel free to update because it will fix some bugs. Anti-gravity is pretty good. Well, I don't really like it for me, but it's pretty good at not costing money, so that's good. Yeah, that's probably about right. 19C, probably right. All right. I think we actually already have a file. Don't we have a file somewhere called unified folder? I think it's basically you just update that area to be the new things, like all the company data and all this stuff too. All right. Yeah, go ahead and do this. But I want to try to implement this so we do not change any collections locations, because we actually they are in the right place. What it is you just have to design a place to keep track of all the metadata, and you can store it somewhere if you like. But yeah. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Yeah, it looks good. %. Oof. That means I'll run out 5 days. But now it's using grepy. Today it didn't use grepy at all. So actually this will be a good experiment. In the next few days, as it uses grepy, how much less tokens will we use? And if it's a lot, that's gonna be great. KG1 mech, you'll find learn the fundamentals as well, though. I feel like it's very common. You'll start as a beginner. I know I did a little bit. It's the best thing to learn is start with a project and then work backwards from the project, because you understand the context of things. So if people will just sometimes like read a book or takes these like courses where you just like learn syntax and stuff, it's kind of like learning like what a hammer is, but you don't actually build anything. So it's like you don't really understand. Like, yeah. And then the engineering, like the concepts, like this, it's like the caching, all that stuff, the software. You can look up, like talk to Cloud Code or something. Talk to it about what do you cover in university and the computer science degree, and then you can go through some of the most important items, boil it down to like maybe 10 to 15 of the most important concepts, and have it rank it, and then have it rank it for, like, as a beginner, what are the most important things I need to know if I'm building stuff, and just like do that kind of thing, and that would be probably pretty helpful. That's what I would do. What's up, dude? How's it going, Kai? Yeah, that's what I do though. I just my girlfriend thought I was weird because I said I keep saying we're building things. Every time I say we, she's like, who are you talking about we? I'm like, me and the AI. So actually, in my head, I think of it as kind of like another group of people that are working. Because it kind of feels like it's not just me, you know what I mean? It's like I'm reviewing work all the time. I'm like, it's not good. I'm the boss. Okay, good. It says it's only been running 2 minutes though. Why would that be? That doesn't make sense. It's been running a solid probably 15. Are you rich? Maybe to some. Depends on your perspective. Why would Insider take so much longer? Is that because the SEC filings you can only do like 5 a minute or something? Yeah, see, now they're all using grepy now that we fixed it. Oh, this one isn't though. Use grepy. I'm gonna restart this one so it uses the right things. So I create a checkpoint. Yep, Cloud Premium. Yeah, I got the Cloud Code Max. Interesting. Oh, I think when I reloaded my Hammer Spoon, it removed my corded windows. So I'm going to fix that. I'll make this one a 4th, I guess. Organite. Nope, I do this full time. That's what I do. Yeah, this is my external monitor. Yeah. Okay, there we go. I'll close this one, but let's see. I never want to use that. So let's go ahead and try this one again. I'm curious to see if it works. Hold on, I actually want to commit a little bit before I continue. Right, this was good, so I'm committing this. Rest of it, not yet. This doesn't work because as long as we're coding, I'm gonna go ahead and disable hot reloading while we okay, now we continue. What I'm working on this investor tool and doing some optimization of our data explorer page because it's kind of slow. And the reason is because it's calling like 1,000,000 times the backend. Okay, cool. Can you go ahead and check? We have another background. Actually, I'll just look real quick. Oh, it might not work as long as... Oh, wait, it was much faster. Did it already finish? Fantastic. Look how fast that is. Nice. Good. Let me see what all the other companies have so far. For some reason, Intel, I always have problems searching. I don't understand. It's like populated with a bunch of random stuff. So now what we can do, we can go ahead and ask. That'd be cool if like we could have like an upper level screen. It's almost like a screening tool. It's like based on the data and these data collections, I could ask, hey, what's the lowest? Well, it's the highest percent difference in the fair value and the current stock price if you're looking for like shorts or something. It's just LLM projections though, so I wouldn't put much stock into it, but it's kind of interesting. You could just look, what does the LLM think is the biggest discrepancy between the current stock price and it's based on these numbers, so you could go ahead and change them and it will change the assumptions and the fair value up here. Pretty neat. I'm actually going to add that. Actually, I'm going to add that to the research page too, so you can attach the Data Explorer data, and then you can just ask questions about it. Yes. That's what I'm doing. Thanks, guy. Some of these are missing some stuff though. These are all LLM projections based on the current, okay, we've got an error here. Let's take a look. Take a look at this. We're getting an error on this particular data. Insider transactions for Cigna Group. I wouldn't be surprised if this is going to break a few things. It's changing quite a lot about the folders. Yeah. I'm actually going to send this error to the chat that's working on this. Take a look. This is our first error. And I might make this separate branch depending on the complexity of what it's trying to do, I guess. It always removes the Prism folder. It's like every time it makes any changes to the folders. Might be a cache thing. I'm gonna load it on Chrome. guys. Hey, Dway, how's it going? Or it's probably Dewey, right? I'm not sure. One of these. I'm guessing this is due to we're currently fetching a lot of data. I'm gonna just reload actually. Some corrupted data maybe. Take a look. Interesting. DCF only finished. Oh, nice. Okay, looks like we have some missing. Nice. Something happened here. Something weird. It should probably be consistent, but also just strange. We'll have to go through and kind of figure out what the hell is going on with some of these. I used ChromaDB 19C. So there's a situation here. What do you think's going on? Why would we have? There's a few situations. So take a look at this. We can start with this one. So right now we're pulling in a lot of this data. Some of it appears to be okay. We extracted out from the financials, but we are missing some. So I'm curious what's happening. It's not really a huge deal, but it just means that we'll probably have to extract it again once we figure out all the problems. It's okay. It doesn't take that long, just an hour or so, a couple hours, I would say. I'm going to give it some examples so you can investigate for a while all the different scenarios. That's probably good. It didn't. It only ran for probably half the company, so it's pretty good. You can fix it. Yep, I totally agree. And what I want you to do, I want you to use Edgar tools. Well, here's the thing, right? I know the data's not wrong. I'll show you why. Oh, interesting. This is actually the data. Oh, I think I see what happened. Okay, interesting. So we have an extract out these for the DCF, and it took the contract revenue instead of the actual revenue to use for the DCF. So then it ends up being negative and a bunch of weird stuff. Let me see though. Yeah, 76. Yeah, okay, that's what happened. So that's probably the case for all of them, I would say. It's probably, we need to change our extract and DCF scripts. Because we're using the LLM to choose what to extract to create the DCF. And I think sometimes it gets confused. So it starts to choose things that are not really the right things. So we'll probably need to either give it a bunch of guidelines, I would say, for what to choose. What's that screen selection? These are tools that we made in 19C. So you can take a look. We have a repo. We're kind of building up tools. One of them is our little, just copies your path for the screenshot to clipboard. You can easily paste it. And then also this DOM extractor thing. So you can do this, gets the DOM. This is something KL built. Get to choose the thing, grab it, put it in cloud code. It's in your clipboard. And we have some others too. A bunch of hooks for cloud code. You might notice my cloud code is a little different sometimes, just because we have some cool commands. Got the status line. Very customizable. And we did it all with cloud code. So you want to build some of that stuff too. Starting to sound very markety, like we did it all with cloud code. Buy now. I am not sponsored. I just like it. So I figured out kind of the situation here. Thanks, man. Tool that I use for designing. I use the DOM extractor and the screenshots, and it's kind of going step by step a little bit. It's a little slow. Can't really do it all in one go so much. Okay, so we kind of have a theory of what's going on, but I'm going to test it with more companies that are kind of like totally whack. Okay, another problem is it's missing this for a lot of them. gross profit. So let me go look. Right, that's one of those you have to compute, you know, it doesn't say it, right? Right, that's true. So we might need to make another little scripts fun to, granted with some of those we had it. I guess it's because some listed on the, right. So if we go to the income statement. Yeah, right. Okay, so some companies listed, some companies potentially do not, maybe. It's either that or it's extraction issue. Yeah, this is SEC filings we're extracting. We use Edgar tools for the extraction from the SEC filings. And it is free. It's government data. You can use it commercially. Oh yeah, thank you 19C. Let me fix that link for you. Yeah, like every time we don't have it, it's just because it doesn't exist. I don't have it extracted in the income statement for some reason. I spend $200 a month for Cloud Code Max, and then some for testing. Usually it's around 30. Make sure it's not. Wait, is it still broken? What? Oh, it's just the Nightbot, bro. The Nightbot I can only do a certain amount of characters. It's kind of annoying. Like, so short, the YouTube limit here. I'll just put it in the chat. Yeah, I showed 19C. We did add the commands, but I mean, by the time I type the command, it's almost the same as just saying it. Okay, there's another problem I'm seeing here. Why is this a bajillion percent exactly? What is that? Yeah, you can't have zero revenue, and that doesn't make sense. So this error, this was a problem, extraction probably. So I'm gonna go look. Unless that's true. I mean, this is some sort of real estate thing, company or something. I mean, maybe. I'll go look on another page. No, there's no way. $40. 40 million. We should probably put the units. I don't see it anywhere. No, it legitimately is supposedly $40. No. Take a look at this DLR, June 2022. Surely they did not have revenue of $40. Something is strange. Holy MacDoc. Oh yeah, you're right. What made you want to go stochastic? I suppose you're talking about me using cloud code to generate lots of code more probabilistically. I assume that's what you're asking. Let me know. So we figured it out. Essentially, sometimes in our DCF extraction, we are choosing things like contract revenue instead of revenue, the revenue line item. So for example, the contract revenue was negative. Let's go ahead and do a quick evaluation how we can solve this problem. It's mostly a matter, I think, of improving the prompts to give examples of these types of situations. I don't really know what you're talking about, my expectations, so please be more specific. I don't know, why would you trade? I mean, by definition, the stock market is a probability game, so it's actually the opposite. So I'm going to clear this here. And I think we can start the... Well, there's another problem I want to fix, actually. Oh yeah, this problem. So we're having trouble with our insider transaction population. I'm going to make sure that our original ones still populated okay. Yeah, okay, great. So it has to do with the... One of the major, it's probably related to the our master orchestrator scripts here located in this folder. Take a look. We ran it. It populated for, I think, like 100, but we run into this error. And it's basically, take a look. Yeah, I mean, if it was that simple, everyone would be rich, my expectation. So it's not so simple. All right, so basically it looks like we have corrupted somehow when we were running the script, something happened. And I'm not sure that we have the logs. Actually, we do have the logs. Actually, one moment. I'm going to run it over here because this one is the one that ran it. I'm going to let it try to find the logs of what has happened instead of this other random window. Yeah, market's pretty efficient, I would say, in some ways. Specifically, yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Some ways. There are some things. But It's mostly related to time frame. That's kind of your only edge, is if you're one of us normal people. Yeah, try to be careful. Anyways. Wait, the way this should work, right, is so it's kind of hard coding some extraction. In this particular case, it's kind of okay, because pretty much every company lists them the same. Well, pretty much. But I think there is something to be said about you extract it first and then use the LLM for the weird ones. Like if you're missing one, then use the LLM to find it. And I think that's pretty good. All right, so this isn't too bad. Basically the idea is like you start with your extraction that you're doing. And then if you don't find one, for example, let's say you don't find gross profit, you don't find revenue, the major line items we know exist, then you can fall back to the LLM for the population for the DCF extraction. Pokemon booster boxes. That's funny. Hey, hey Ved. I really enjoy investing. I've always for like a long time, so I just really like it, and I spent a lot of time thinking about it. So that's why that's why I like this project. It's my hobby with my other thing that I do. It's possible to create programming projects that can impress people. I think it depends who you're trying to impress. If you're trying to impress your mom or impress someone who's a software engineer, it's totally different. Software engineers are more impressed with very technical, developer tools that are pretty complicated, hard to implement, technically challenging. That's what they're impressed with. They don't really care as much maybe about design stuff. So it just depends who you're trying to impress, I suppose. As much. I should clarify as much. Totally depends, Ved, on your expenses and where you live, and it's actually a really hard question. Very, very hard. We might add something to that in this platform. It'll be a bunch of simulations you can run. It'll be a retirement lab, and it will be you run a bunch of Monte Carlo simulations based on different types of market conditions. You can plug in like Japan 1990, et cetera, et cetera. And you can really run through yourself how much I would need to retire in every kind of condition. And you can get the worst case. So the bottom 5% of cases, what would you need, and things like this. And you could put in maybe some assumptions, like let's say we have, but it will be a very detailed lab. Like, it's not just like, 2%, 3% rule thing. It's just part. This exists, right? But it's just how it's implemented, and it'll be part of the thing. It'll be kind of nice. I think. About 1 billion. Yes. Exactly. Yeah, this sounds roughly right. What do we do in the future, though, if we extract out something that's, we extracted out contract revenue, for example? There could be other scenarios like this. Well, when it comes up, we'll just fix it. That's fine. It's probably not that common. Hey, good night, Fish. It's an investor platform, lots of data, charts, cool things to explore. To help you, that reminds me, let's fix this problem here. I'm not going to run this yet. So here's the situation, right? You change the serialization for the storage, and I think this breaks the chart generation. Here's what I think is a little strange. Can you come up with a better way to fix this issue, right? Because we know this, or we know our chart generation works. The storage of it, I don't really totally understand. Well, actually, now that you mention it, let's just go through and try to figure out why this would have broken chart generation, and investigate this particular type of error. I'm going to run it again, though, so that we can get the precise error again. Yeah, definitely something to be said about that. Got to factor in inflation and all that good stuff. Oh, never mind, it actually worked. I think it might have been one of these probabilistic things. Alright, cool. So now I wanted to check that it actually will come up. Oh, that was from before. Yeah, exactly, but yeah. Azure Cloud Code usage, I look like max. Oh, for me, yeah, it's definitely worth it. Cloud Code Max, any other alternative for the API usage, etc., is just insane. I feel like. Especially to use Opus 4.5, which is what I want to use. I think that was the error right there, but just to make sure. Actually, it was this one. Okay, good. I think it's the same error here. I'm just gonna double check. Oh, I think I have no reload on. No. This has actually maybe caused more problems than it was helpful, because I always forget to remove the thing. So it didn't reload. And then I think there's a bug, and it's just because it didn't reload. All right, so let me run it again. Yeah, C19C, have a good one. Detailed plan. I would say I have a reasonably, yeah, I have like kind of a plan of like when I would, kind of what I'm doing, I guess. I ideated with Cloud a couple months ago, but not like an exact precise, I need to do this by this thing, but a general idea of what I'm doing. You ever hit your session limits? Never the session limits, but this week we were really, I mean, this last week we were really close to hitting the limits of the model usage. So this is, we've been using grepy. Okay, well, I won't make any, I won't say that until we use grepy for a few days and we'll see how much we saved relative to what we did today. Let's see if I got my email. So do you actually see in the cloud storage this discrepancy? Did you look? That's pretty interesting. So you think this is probably, I want you to try to reproduce this. Use Edgar tools to extract this out. this particular company at that particular date, and let's see if we can reproduce the exact problem that happened. Is the screen loading line in terminal? That's just that it's currently running a task, like it's processing. Like I sent a query. Trying to figure out. Oh, here it is. So same sort of situation with the storage, probably related to the serialization thing. We need to add a bunch of logs to get more details, I think. It's not really very detailed. Here's Alpha Vantage. Hey, Sherpa, let me give you the music. Will this make money? So I have a very long-term view of how I'm operating here, which is that the way I view companies, based on my experience and what I've seen in my people that I know, is that it takes a long time, right? It takes years, 2 to 3 years. That's kind of what I'm planning. So if this doesn't work, I'm gonna take what I learned, build something new. As we're building this, I have more ideas, build something new, market. That doesn't work, try something new. So I very long term. If this doesn't work, I don't really care that much, to be honest, because I'll use this for myself, and then I will just take what I learn. I mean, if no one likes it, it is what it is. You know, I like it, that's cool, but then I will work on something else, and then I will probably. So yeah, you know, if you join, you're like. If I was him, I would be panicking, and well, it's like, okay, well, it's kind of planning a different sort of thing. So I hope that makes sense. So yeah, my goal is to build things, market it, try to make money. It's very similar if you know Levels on YouTube, on Twitter. He built a lot of products, right? Many products. That's from my experience how this works. Like if you want to make money doing your own thing, it's very challenging, and the chances that your first product is going to make a lot of money is pretty low, right? And that goes for a lot of things, I think. But basically it's just a competition with a ton of people, and until you have basically put in the work, that's just how it is. So chances are, like, what probability did I put on this making a lot of money? I'd probably guess 5%. But if I make 50 shots, 30 shots, one will probably hit. It'll probably be a 60, 70% probability. Something will hit and I'll do pretty well. That's kind of how I view it. And if it doesn't, if everything fails, then, okay. Great. Yeah. Exactly. And that's exactly what I feel. Like, okay, I think of myself at 80 years old, and I'm like, will I have regrets? Really given my all, build up all these things. Everyone hated it. No, actually, I would think that's a super interesting experience in life to fail at that degree, and it's fine. Like at the end of the day, like, you know what I mean. That might not be fine for everybody, but for me, it's fine. I thought about it, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. Okay. Like to me, this is really interesting, and I like this. This is what I want to do. Anyways. Okay, so so we've added some logs here. I'm gonna run this again. Hey, Hardhead, how's it going? Thanks, man. Good morning. My coffee is leaking through the cup. It's a really great design. It's literally like it's going through the cup. That's insane. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Isan, how's it going? Probably would change the colors on this a little bit too, but yeah, right, Sherpa? Like what? We need to figure out what company made that, and then we will put it into our platform and understand why it sucks so much. Yeah. I think I also like the other Elon Musk quote where it's like, you know, you need a reason to live. You know, it can't just be like, you gotta have something you're looking forward to. You know what I mean? Like if it's just like solving problems every day, and if you can find something, you know, not everyone has the situation where they're fortunate they can do that, but if you can, it's hard to speak for everybody, but that's what I think. Because everyone's in very different situations. Okay. I'm looking at the screen right now. All right. Anyways, I think I might head out, guys. I think we've done quite a bit today. There's still some bugs. We are bringing in lots of the DCF population for the rest of the companies, insider transactions. We published an update to Greppy. We published to Chrome the tool that we worked on, or it's being published currently, Chrome extension, and working on lots of bugs currently, and bringing in the new charts. So we're kind of doing a bunch of things, but it's probably going to take another day, I think, to work out the rest of these. Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, agree. Quad, I don't know what that question is. Nice clip. I'm Benny Buddy. Nice, that sounds good. Very good. All right, I'm gonna head out now. It's been a good one. Talk to you guys later. Yes, I think we'll upgrade to Trillionaire. I could see it, maybe next week. We'll see. All right, I'm gonna go.